free to eat.
Am I?
Are you?
Is that better now? Hello, Wacky with the first and pheasant. Thank you so much for the resub, 6 months. There we go. It didn't change when I first clicked it, that's weird. I will check those later, but it should be fine now, right? Welcome, welcome. Ready to finish, hopefully finish Midnight Witch, and then we will see afterwards. I think I'm doing good. I am doing good. I have chocolate milk. Didn't realize I moved my trash. Interview. Mel, you're slow. You're hella slow. Welcome in. Nice try. I'm also, not that it really like interests anyone, but I'm trying, I've got a bunch of like testers here of foundation because my foundation was too dark, but you can't really tell on stream. And I actually think this one's too light. Yes, I am not that pale. So like, yeah, Peasant's pretty quick on these. He's on a roll. Mel, I believe you are not streaking on the first, I believe. But like I'm pretty pale, but like you can kind of see that like I'm almost a bit like I'm a bit darker. Like I have, because I'm like European and Asian, so like I still have a hint like of something, even though I'm very pale, like I still have like a hint, I guess. Like I tan really well as well. But yes, I'm pretty pale otherwise. But I went shopping with my friend and what happened? Yeah, went shopping to my best friend. She has like no filter for me, but her exact description of me was that I looked like a walking dead chicken and that I should ask the morgue what foundation they use on their customers. I was like, okay, bitch. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, she was brutal. But like when I get cold, my skin almost goes like grey and a lot of purple. Like I get, like my hands are a bit warmer now, but like they do get kind of like deathly looking. But I have really bad circulation as well, so hence that. But today I am trying the Zero Kat Von D Apple 002 in this like little tube. It looks pretty light. It's actually, it looks almost darker than what it is on my face. But yeah, it's like pretty light. So I will try the 004 tomorrow, which is like a little bit more pinky. But yes, your resident Walking Dead chicken has arrived. Morgue verified. Maybe that should be my tag. Actually, no, that's a bit dark, isn't it? It's a wee bit dark. But... yeah, she's brutal. And yes, I believe it is up to Chili to work out. A day when we're playing. We all love chickens, right? We all love a Walking Dead chicken. Yeah, exactly. And like, you know what I say about bad circulation? It's called preservation. You know how like you keep things in the fridge and freezer to last longer? I'm just preserving myself. Because this is my last year, and most of next year, but this is my last birthday this year where I'll be in my 20s, so gotta preserve myself. Yeah, maybe that's why I like V Rising so much. I'm like relatable. Yeah, I turned 29 this year, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm born in 94, so whatever that means. I'm a 94 baby. Oh, my nose. Not 92. Are you in 92, Mel? Would we have been beefing on birthdays? It's like, what? Thank you. I probably look older in person. You can tell. I think people say the way that I speak makes me sound like older. Because I'm not like, I don't know, I guess because each age, like as you go up and down, has like different slang they use. So it's like noticeable. It's like I was playing with one of my friends in League the other day and he's like, oh, like we're doing customs if you want to join, but they're like young. And as soon as I got in the Discord call, I could tell that they were like 18. I was like, but yeah, I don't know what to do for my 30th. It'll be... They talk the younglings talk, and I was like, I don't understand this. All the Riz, yeah, Mel. All the Riz. I was like, damn. No cap. Yeah, like, see, I don't understand the no cap. Peasant, to me, you sound like super early 20s to me. Fax, no printer. That's a good one. Whereas I'm like, holy guacamole. Orcs mayo. That was like a saying, like around my area. Orcs mayonnaise instead of awkward LeMayo. We had some good slang. I don't really know what else we use. Yeah, I say orcs or orcs mayo like a lot. Also, there was like end of financial year sale, so I was able to from like the sub goal and stuff, I was able to get a new mouse and keyboard. So yeah, orcs, like I don't know if that's like an age thing, but like look how cute this is. I got a little mouse. This was like less than half price. So I'm like super excited. I had a Gen Z dictionary open the other day and only talked Gen Z to the youth and find what they hate. Oh no. I don't know what else I say. Yeah, okay. I like... Yeah. I don't know what it is. It's nothing like bad or good. Like, but I feel like like every 5 years, like the way you speak changes. But yes, thank you guys for your support. I was able to upgrade my stuff and still pay rent, which is amazing. Very, very thankful. So I gotta change my goal because it doesn't matter, but it's still there. That was just like a base goal, I guess. Because I don't know, I forgot about end of financial year sale, which no one really knows about. Like, no one really has end of financial year sale outside of Australia that I know of. Like, New Zealand doesn't have, I think their end of financial year is different as well. So I was like, weird. But I like it. It's probably our biggest sale of the year. Julia, thank you for the lurk. Appreciated. Let's get into the game. I'm super excited to see. The tunes are like going off in the back. Let me just get the actual game rolling. Doo-doo. So pretty much like, enjoy Diablo. Thank you for the lurk, person. See you later. Okay, so where we're up to in this game. So pretty much, I think like you come into class, like you see your girlfriend, there's like a, you know, a bit of talk before class and like you meet your friends. So this girl in the pink top is our girlfriend. Red hair is like, I guess, a bit sassy. These are the twins. They're like your girlfriend's friends. And this blue one in the middle is your new teacher. So pretty much you get into classroom, class seems a bit weird. Everyone's like, wow, new teacher, she's so pretty. But then if you start messing up in class, she starts killing you off and she kills your girlfriend. We tried to do a second run through to try and not let your girlfriend die, but she did. So now we're up to this point where it's like I'm waiting, which I'm guessing is the teacher. So we're just seeing what happens from there. Yeah, Mel, like she done did it. Stabbed. Single summer. Getting a decent home bar going is going to be expensive. Oh, you're getting a home bar? That is sick. I would love one. It's just so expensive getting like all the drinks, right? Ziz! Oh my god, it's good to see you, Ziz. How are you? How are the games? Hope you're doing well. We're gonna start this now. So we've played the first part and now it's like, ooh, rap dance. Sharky, what's up? Enjoying your day off? Watching a few videos and most of the recommend 15 bottles to start. Damn. Yeah, because I feel like I'll buy like alcohol sometimes and just like have that same drink over and over again. I think there was like a ducky drink or something. I can't remember. It's like a yellow bottle. That was nice. But then I just drink that and only that. And then it, I don't know, it just feels like eh. Oh, you're off tomorrow. Oh, true. Maybe we can see if the others are keen for V Rising tomorrow. Then you can join in with us because it's earlier. Tired, long weekend, and I think AC at my friend's house for their baby in a few weeks. Oh, that's so sweet of you. It's not fully yet, so I have to go over there after work all this week. Oh my god. Damn, that's what you spend your long weekend on. No. I will ask the others. Wait, what the hell? Sorry, I'm just in Discord and it says my name is just S dot dot dot. What does that mean? Why am I just a dot? Ah! Chief! That's so chief, isn't it? Yes. Stanky. Be tired, but on say we head for New Zealand for 3. Oh, that's so exciting. But I thought I did give myself a name. I updated it like 2 days ago. Yeah, I did. I upgraded my name. No, it's everywhere. Like I'm looking in the DMs, like, but I can see everyone else's. I can see Sharky, you're just T dot dot dot. Dino is just D dot dot dot. Yeah, maybe. Oh, well, as long as Discord's working, I don't really care. Oh shit. But like, that was so random. Yeah. Oh, streamer mode, maybe? Maybe they updated it. Yeah, but it's only some people's names. Like a bunch of people's names are just like the first letter dot dot dot. But then like my brother, GB's, you Wacky, like my brother Hunter, like Paul, like they're all like full, but then but it's only hiding some names. Maybe if I go into anonymizes number tags. Okay. Yeah, maybe that is. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess. Wait, that makes no sense to only like get rid of it for people with I thought this was clicking onto the next part. Oh, I gotta click this one. Only dotting them out for boosters. That seems sus. Seems pretty sus to me. Alright, we're back in the story. Let's do this. Sorry if I'm slow with chat, but I gotta read a lot. Hey, Sayu, move! Oh shit. My neurons are very slowly kicking in, like a rusty machine getting greased by motor oil. True, I gotta look at it as soon as I finish stream. I gotta try and remember that far. A moment ago, everything was frozen? Evelyn! I look around frantically. I'm standing right in front of the entrance to the main building of the university, my back warmed by the morning sun. Yo, Sayu, what's wrong? Behind me, Dan looks at me sarcastically. Dan? Dan is alive? Dan! I rush over to him and hug him with all my strength. Hey, what are you doing? Tears blur my vision, but Dan's heartbeat confirms that he's alive. Dan, you are... Please tell me it's your phone I'm feeling right now. I can't help but laugh nervously. It's definitely Dan, with his favorite lousy jokes. No offense, bro, I'm flattered, but I actually prefer girls. Hey, are you crying? Dan pushes me away slightly. He looks at me with wide eyes. I don't know if this music's really loud, but it's really loud to me. Like he's seeing me for the first time. Sayu, what's wrong? Did Emma dump you or something? Without even wiping away my tears, I continue to stare at him with a dumbfounded look. You're alive! Dan does not even try to hide his perplexity. You drunk or something? You idiot, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The frozen scenery appears before my eyes for a moment, all too real and terrifying. Evelyn, have you seen Evelyn? She should be... Dan shakes me by the shoulders. Yo, Sayu, wake up. I don't know what kind of nightmare you're having at night, but time to wake up. Does he really have no memory of what happened? Evelyn's voice, carried by the wind, immediately comes back to mind. Does this conclusion really work for you? So I believe, like, I don't know, Evelyn's got something like a crush on you or something. That's the vibe I'm getting. Or like some morality thing, I guess. Dan, Evelyn is alive. I'm sure of it. We must... Evelyn, who's that? I turn to the newcomer, a very familiar voice. I can't believe my eyes. Emma is standing right there, fists on hips, an irritated look on her face. A look full of life. You're in trouble, man. Just as, like, background, these two died. Only a couple people lived, so that's the backstory. And, like, it's like we're repeating the day again. Dan is this close to bursting out laughing, delighted with this teenage movie quid pro quo. Don't worry, Emma. Actually, Evelyn is the name of the Siamese cat that Sayu adopted last week when he returned from a lecture on the benefits of air conditioning for African penguins stranded in... Emma's dark look dissuades him from finishing his sentence. Too much detail, huh? I realized that in the middle of... Emma's large eyes narrow to two black slits. Dan shrugs, obviously used to that kind of look of disdain from girls. Did someone say air conditioning? You know what? I cannot wait to have a house with air conditioning. That is like my goal, is to like, when I move next, to hopefully find a place that has half decent air conditioning and heating. That is the goal. I tried, bro. You're deep in. I jostle Dan and swoop down on Emma with the speed of Raptor. My arms wrap around her and lift her off the ground. Hey, what are you... If I moved to Melbourne, would thank you, sis. Would be appreciated. Get one of those units. They're massive and like the only ones that really work that go through the window, and that shit takes up a lot of space. I got one at an old rental and I have it in the bedroom, but that's only the bedroom and I spend most of my time in this room. So I have a big fan, but like, I don't know, I just like have not had luck with like evaporative coolers and stuff that don't need to be venting to outside. Because these windows don't really work well for that either. I don't care about her betrayal, about the fact that she lied to me, that she cheated on me. Oh, that too, she cheated on us. We found that out as well. Sorry, little catch up for anyone. After horror of her death, after being a cowardly and helpless witness to her agony, Emma is alive. I begin to cry my eyes out without loosening my embrace. Emma, I'm so sorry. Emma's face turns bright red. Sayu, put me down. We are not alone. Forgive me. So please, people are looking. Yeah, and they're expensive. Tornado, vortex, heater, airsuit are perfect in winter for heat. Oh, that's right. You did show me that. But even then, that's like so expensive. Not so expensive. Like it does, like, I could see the cost thingy. But I would love like proper house heating. So it's like, you know how you can just take like the edge off like the overall chill of the house? So then it just like, I don't know, just levels everything out. That's what I was hoping. But the heater we have here is like a really old one and it only really heats up the room that it's in, which is the living room. Or not even that. It's just like, I only use it to help dry clothes. Full ducted reverse cycle aircon. That sounds cool. I end up lowering her back down on the ground to Dan's hissing. Get a room, kids. Emma, still crimson, lightly slaps my chest. Don't do that in front of everyone. Unfazed by Dan's non-stop taunting, I take Emma by the hand to lead her away for a bit. I have to tell her that I know the truth. Emma follows me without resistance. Sayu, what are you? Undaunted, I lead Emma toward the trees to give us some privacy. We need heat for though. I'm literally like the coldest person all the time. I want heat. Except in summer, that's too much. It's way too much. Dan continues his taunting from a distance. He is such an idiot. A hero though. Emma, I'd hold her by the shoulders as if to convince myself that she is really alive. Emma, meanwhile, is still looking at me with a worried look on her face. Hey, what's wrong with you? Is everything okay? I look down for a moment. She doesn't seem to remember anything either, like Dan. Isn't it like 20 there in the winter? No, not 20. It's still cold. It's not like, you know, your guys is cold, but it's still cold here. Like, and you can't tell, but like my hand's starting to go purple and my hands are very icy. Even with my little heated blankie. Emma, you don't remember Evelyn? Her gaze grows suspicious. Her again? Who is this girl? I sigh in annoyance. Why doesn't anyone remember anything? Why is it only me? Answer me. Don't give me the adopted cat crap. I know you're allergic. I look at her with a half amused, half deprived look. Maybe it's better to put Evelyn aside for the moment and bring up the other subject. Don't tell me she's another girl from the swim team who's been hitting on you. No doubt about it, Emma has no memory of recent events. Oh, do we actually build houses? Yeah, I suppose our summer's pretty messed up. Actually, true. I find sometimes it's colder inside my house than it is outside my house. I'm like, how is this happening? Star, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. And judging by her angry red face, she's more alive than ever. If I find out that you're Emma, I interrupt her abruptly. No time to beat around the bush. I want to hear it from her. I want her to admit it to me, that she cheated on me. I know everything. What are you talking about? The expression of astonishment Emma displays seems sincere. She definitely doesn't expect me to know. Emma, I know about you, and a veil of panic quickly passes over her face. She's beginning to understand. Or rather, she's very afraid to understand. Thank you! I washed it and did a mask yesterday. It feels like super clean and fresh. TY. I stopped talking in cryptic messages. What do you know? Her annoyed tone betrays the panic that is beginning to overwhelm her. Forgive me, Emma. I realize this will be a painful discussion for you, but I need to hear it from you. I can't pretend not to know. Emma lets out a small, nervous laugh in response. Sayu, stop, you're scaring me. Full of vent to get heat out, and there's no double or triple glazed doors and windows. That's a thing? Oh, I'm not really good for this stuff. I don't know what people do to build houses. You know very well what I mean. So if you have any feelings for me, you owe me the truth. I remain silent and wait for her answer. The ball is in her court. Emma remains reticent, probably torn by panic, shame, and the vain hope of getting me to confess what I know to avoid having to reveal all her cards. Sayu, my gaze remains locked on hers. It's all up to her now. Emma's shell finally cracks, her lips begin to tremble, and after a few seconds of futile resistance, she bursts into tears. Say, I'm so sorry. Forgive me, I still make no sound. The floodgates are open. It's up to her to convince me. It was last year. We'd been dating for a few months and we just had a fight about Anna. I remember it well. Air conditioning is essential pretty much, sadly. They could just build houses better and leave some damn trees when building subdivisions. True, but the huntsmans come from the trees and then get into your house and your cars. That sort of scares me too. But I feel like I would rather have the trees and, I don't know, just like flood my house with like essential oils or like plants that spiders hate and just get out of my house. Our first real couples quarrel. She suspected I was cheating on her with Anna, one of the many pretty girls on the swim team, the infamous swim team. I feel a twinge of guilt. It's true that I was hanging out with Anna quite a bit at the time. Nothing ever happened between us, but I knew Emma hated that closeness. I was thrilled with the fact I was somewhat popular with the attention I was getting. A pretty girl as a girlfriend and another one flirting with me. It was very gratifying. Probably selfish on my part, but very gratifying. You refused to cut ties with her, and I really thought you were cheating on me. Many sobs punctuate her speech, and I feel my resolve shift ever so slightly. Damn you all! Oh no! Am I really responsible for her deceiving me? Was it me who pushed her into the arms of the other trash? Not the trash! She's the one who cheated on me, right? She's the one who did it. And David kept trying to convince me. I kept refusing his advances, but when you went to the movies with Anna and left me all alone at the party, painful memories come back to me. I did refuse to cancel. Oh, I clicked too fast. I was proud of my move at the time. I didn't see the problem as long as nothing was going on between me and Anna. I was even amused by Emma's anger, by the power I had over her emotions. At what point did I stop feeling any pride in this behavior? At what point did I really consider Emma my top priority? This change probably happened gradually over time. To be fair, if I went to a party with my partner and then they left with just anybody else, I'd be like, excuse me, bitch. I just have the one girlfriend, sis. Just the one, okay? And apparently I was going to the movies with Anna, so maybe I was a bit of a dick. Okay, that's insane, sis. Bring the trees back. When I began to care more about Emma's happiness than my own, I look away in shame, feeling like it's been so long ago when it was just last year. I realized how much our relationship has matured in just a year. I realized how selfish I was too, at first. David kept trying. He promised me that he had broken up with Jessica, that with me it would be so different. I had been drinking and I was so mad at you. We did at that party. And when Jessica walked in on us, I never felt so disgusted with myself of what I had done. Of what I had done to you. My fists instinctively clench. She's trying to make me believe it's because of me. Am I the cause of this? Fuck this. She's the one who cheated on me. She's the one to blame. I didn't do anything with Anna. I knew how to hold back. She's the one who deserves to suffer. She who deserves to die? Only things is trees means fire. Yeah, true. Australia, fire danger. Oh my god, I saw the videos of like, just like the air like was so thick. Like, it looks really bad. Stay safe. Are you guys near the fires at all? Like you, Wacky, Dino Chili, like you're in. Is it all like Canada or is it like in the US as well? Because that's insane. It's insane that like we're sending firefighters to Canada. Like that's how bad it's getting, that you need more people. Die. Like Evelyn's parody of justice. Am I proving her right? I open my mouth as if to spit all my venom at Emma's tear-streaked face. To make her feel all my hatred for what she has done. For what she is. For what she represents. But strangely, nothing comes. Emma takes my hand, still in tears. So you have to believe me, I regret it more than anything. If I could go back in time, that's the only thing I would want to change. I'm so sorry. Her pleading look painfully revives the memory of her death. When she stared at me with those same huge eyes, filled with sadness and tears. When she thought only of my survival, even though she knew she was doomed. Until the end, she wanted to protect me. Would I have been able to do the same? Everything we've built together since, it's so wonderful. I made the worst mistake of my life. Forgive me, for heaven's sake, I can't imagine my life without you. It was the west to start, now it's east. You're in the middle. Oh, stay safe. Wait, is it like moving over or is it starting up? Wait, people are protesting that the smoke is there? Like, what are you gonna... What about the people, like, directly in the fires? Like, yeah, it sucks to be in the smoke, but like... What about the people losing their homes? Jeez. Just started in like, oh, that's okay then. So you're like safe. My voice becomes cavernous, lamed with grief and anger. Everything we built was a lie because of her and because of me. Looking for the main culprit makes no sense. There's no point because I love Emma. I try with all my might to hate her, but when I saw her alive this morning, I felt the greatest relief of my life. Because of you, Emma. Because you cheated on me. Because I put my personal happiness before ours. Because everyone makes mistakes and tries to move forward carrying their cross. Because we've come so far in the last year. Because my throat constricts from the tears that flood into my eyes. Why? Why did you do this to me? Emma rushes. Ah! We haven't seen us yet, or have we? This is us. Green sweater, colored shirt. Am I hot? Protesting against Mother Nature and her smoke. Mimika. Yeah, you can't do anything about the smoke. It's like no one wants to be in the middle of like crazy ass fires. Like, yeah, like there's literally nothing you can do. You just like have to. We're spicy. Do you have any of the smoke around you, Chief? I don't know, like where, like, yeah, I don't. Me, geology, no. No idea what's up. I just know you guys are like this, and like there's places, and like it's, yeah. Oh my god, sis. Actually, that reminds me, when I used to go camping, when there was a fire, do you know what people used to say? I'm not Jess. And then the smoke would come back to me. I'm pretty sure, like, that's a bit sussy. The smoke from the fires in Canada are like passing over into America. Regento, hello, how you doing? So it's like real intense. I guess like if you don't know about it, then you're too far away, Chief. Emma rushes to me and kisses me with the force of desperation. I'm overwhelmed with emotion, unable to untangle the conflicting feelings that overwhelm me. Do I hate Emma? Do I love her? Are these two feelings really mutually exclusive? Our conspiracy! Oh my god. Isn't the biggest conspiracy like people have? There's like a conspiracy. You know what? We've got to watch it. I'll do like we'll do a stream one day and I'll go over like conspiracies, because there's one that Australia doesn't exist and I've never watched them, but I would love to. I would love to see it. Yeah, we're all paid actors. Like, I want to see the videos on that. Maybe I'll do a stream and we'll watch those. Sounds pretty funny. I need to trim my hair, I think. Got a little split ends. 100% right. No fires here at all. That's all. Conspiracy. I'm doing really good, thank you, Regenta. I'm glad you're doing well. Are these two feelings really mutually exclusive? The only thing I know for sure is how soft Emma's lips feel now, pressed against mine. Her face remains streaked with tears. Her distress feels like a dagger in my chest. I don't know what to think or how I'm supposed to react. Many would probably refuse to forgive her for sleeping with someone else. And usually I would be the first to stand behind that decision. But these people didn't see Emma die before their eyes. They didn't see her worrying about my survival until she died. They did not see her cry. Emma, I don't want you to cry. Emma remains silent, her head against my chest. I don't want to lose you. Oh. Oh, because they started at the same time in different areas. Suspicious. I heard there's like a big conspiracy about, was it around America, like trains like falling over? Like trains carrying like toxic waste or something, or toxic chemicals? All projected from the space station. Alright, gonna have to tell you guys it was us. It was Australia. We're like, fuck you. And we're just like, pew, 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 from a little space station. Because we were like, stuff you and saying we don't exist. It's all a big Sims game. Elon Musk it. She shyly lifts her head towards me. I definitely don't want to lose you, but I would understand if you decided to. I shake my head in denial. What if I don't want to be with her anymore? I don't like how it's like choosing my decisions right now. Everyone makes mistakes. Me first. Back then, I didn't treat you the way you deserved. I was selfish, and I wasn't thinking about us. I try unsuccessfully to suppress the tremors in my voice. Back then, it feels like a lifetime ago. The only truth that matters today is that I love you. Australia used our Wi-Fi because we invented Wi-Fi. Yeah, isn't it? Didn't we invent Wi-Fi, but we have like the shittest internet? It's like that Jim Carrey movie where he lives in his own little simulated world. That, oh my god, that's like a mini horror. It's like a comedy horror. Like, that would actually be so scary and like traumatizing to be in that situation. Fuck Emma, she's for the streets. Well, I guess the game is like we gotta keep her alive. But I don't know if I want to date her. She cheated on us. I love you so much. Since my mistake, you've been my only priority. You're all I've been thinking about. All I've thinking about since then is us. That's why I feel so guilty. Not only did I betray you, but I mostly jeopardized what we've built together since then. I don't know how much credence I can give to her promises, but I've made my decision. From now on, I'm going to protect her at all costs. Are we? You and I, we've come so far since we started our relationship. And what we've built so far, I want to protect it, no matter what mistakes we've made in the past. A fresh burst of tears floods Emma's cheeks. Sayu, I don't deserve someone as wonderful as you. I know, I'm fabulous. We kiss again for a long time, in a more serene way. Love is stronger than anything, right? One thing is for sure, the fear of losing Emma is stronger than the resentment I feel. I can't let the hatred of the past taint the happiness of the present, let alone the joys of the future. To the gulag! I remember when I was young and naive, my fiance back then cheated on me. 27. Was that a typo or is that the whole number? And I was like, I can fix this. What are red flags? This is fine. House burning. Oh my god. That's actually crazy, sis. I feel like after a while, it's like you've been there so long dealing with it and like pushing through it that it's like all you know is to like try and fix it, right? Like I feel like if you don't leave at the start, it's like you've convinced yourself that you can make this work. Modern day poet. Yeah, I know. There's some writing, right? That's actually crazy. Who even has time for that? Like, did they have a life? Was their life cheating? That's insane. Oh my god. Cheaters will always cheat. Yeah, I think I feel like it's a hard one, but I feel like I could never forgive that. And I could, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just, I don't know. It's rough. I'm glad you're not with them anymore, sis. Eki is amazing. I love Eki. Yeah, if they cheat when they're drunk, it's always on their mind. Probably. But I guess, like, how horrible would it be if, like, you were, like, spiked or something, right? You were so drunk to a point of blackout and, like, you literally had no control of anything. She is. Eki is adorable. She is the best. That's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that, sis. But it's in the past and we don't care about that bitch. Star! Shockers! Oh yeah. Our girlfriend is just like apologizing to our star. Our lips finally part. Emma, I'd like us to keep moving forward together on a renewed foundation. Stronger, more forthright, more mature. But for that, no more lies. You have to promise me that. Emma's face beams with newfound hope. Sayu, I promise. What I did, I've been faithful to ever since. You're the only one who matters to me. Her pleading look indicates her burning desire for reciprocity. There's a lot of big... Okay, that's not a big word, but there's a lot of big words in here, and I'm really struggling... Alright. The pronunciation. Yes! You got kisses. I have never cheated on Emma. I thought about doing it, just like everyone else, but I never did. Because to me, she's too precious. I've never cheated on you, Emma. You're the only one for me. So I betrayed your trust, and that's the thing I regret most in my life. So if you want to go see another girl, just once, to balance things out. Tears come to the corners of my eyes, and a small amused smile appears on my lips. Did she just allow me to sleep with another girl? Yeah, so Emma ain't dead no more. Like, we are the only ones to know, like, what happened yesterday, but it's like we're going through it again. And the reason why Emma died was because she was called out for cheating and never being honest about it. That was like her punishment, was death for cheating and not being honest about it. So like this new day has started and we remember everything, but they remember nothing. So like we're bringing it up to her so she can be honest before we go in. I'll pass. She's insane. You silly. I press her head against my chest. What would I get from that? You're the only one. The only one I want in my arms. Sayu. We remain entwined for a moment longer to seal our renewed promise. Despite the torrent of conflicting emotions roaring through me, my smile widens. Emma is in my arms, safe and sound. Sayu, we're going to be late for class. Emma looks at me shyly, her usual smile on her lips. I finally loosen my embrace reluctantly. Yeah, you're right. Classes! Evelyn! Shit! My complexion turns pale and Emma gives me a worried look. Are you okay? What's wrong? I grab her by the shoulders. This morning we have class with the new professor? Emma looks at me with a puzzled expression. Are you sure? We have sociology as usual, no? My heart rate drops slightly. There's no new professor scheduled to teach us this morning. Are you sure? I haven't heard anything about this. No, maybe Dan would know more. I quickly turn back to Dan, deep in conversation with Jessica, who must have just joined in while I was with Emma. I grab Emma by the hand and start walking towards Dan, but Emma stays still. I just have to do something quick. I'll catch up with you in the auditorium, okay? I stay with you. No way am I abandoning Emma when I've only just got her back. The red fills both her cheeks. I just have to go. I'll be back in just 2 minutes, I promise. I look at her with a very serious look on my face. Emma, we absolutely need to stay together this morning. It's very important. I need to confirm Evelyn's non-existent, but most of all, I need to keep Emma safe. But I just have to. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll come with you then. Emma releases her hand with a half angry, half exasperated sigh. 2 minutes! Still cheating, imagine. I have to do a girl thing in the bathroom. Oh, she needs to shit. Oh, it's that time. I stammer a few words of apology. Yes. So sorry, let's meet in class to do the class. Emma places a final kiss on my lips in a little adorable laugh. See you in 5 minutes. Save me a seat. Yeah, sure, yeah. Emma scurries off in the direction of the main building, giving me a little wave. This discussion has taken a much happier turn than expected. What if people get killed off for being late? Quickie. Bathroom quickie. Did I really do the right thing by forgiving her? To stay together? The answer is given to me by the despair that seizes me at the mere memory of Emma dying before my eyes. I must protect her from Evelyn. Evelyn, who seems to have disappeared from everyone's mind. Except mine. Maybe Maybe only the survivors have retained their memories. I see Dan a few dozen meters away, still deeply involved in his discussion with Jessica. If my theory is correct, then maybe Jessica could remember something? Where's that kid? That, like, kid that follows Dan around like a little puppy. Right? Like, where is he? But in a subtle way this time. I'm tired of sounding crazy to everyone else. As I approach, Jessica glares at me with her usual haughty look. Hi, Jessica. Hey. The tone is relatively cold, as it always is when it comes to Jess. Dan turns back to me. Oh, you're finally done with Emma. I'm unable to suppress a semblance of a goofy smile. Yeah. Dan stares at me with an unusually serious look on his face. So, did you manage to last for more than... Jessica crushes her still partially lit cigarette butt on his temple. Oh! She's brutal. You are the most disgusting pig in the world. Don't be surprised when you die alone in a shitty little corner. It hurts so much. One more word and I'll put out my cigarette on your... Her look at Dan's crotch is explicit. Enough so that I feel compelled to intervene. You know, Dan, as long as he's still breathing, he'll say dumb things. You really want to take his side? Is this some kind of retarded bro code? Speaking of code, we can always count on Dan, right? If you mean that he can be counted on to act like a disgusting pig, sure. No chill. She doesn't seem to be taking the bait. Damn it. Screw subtlety, I've got to get this straight. Anyway, Dan is the reliable type. Evelyn knows it well. Jessica raises an eyebrow and turns to Dan. Evelyn? Another completely desperate girl who ended up falling into your arms? She doesn't remember. I am completely confused. If Jessica doesn't remember either, then who would? Dan massages his temple and contemplates his cigarette ash-covered fingers. This shit is all over my skin. I was just kidding. She's got no soul. Wait till you see what your Evelyn does to you when she finds out who you really are. Evelyn, isn't that Sayu's new crush? Jessica turns to me again, puzzled. I must remind you that you're already in a committed relationship. You should be careful. Dan is a deplorable influence on the people around him. No doubt. She doesn't remember anything. Damn. I jump when a newcomer appears near me. Here, Dan, your coffee. Where's this traitorous scum acting like nothing happened? Yeah, this little bitch. He, like, oh my god. Dan did not have to die because of this guy. This little weasel, this little rat. We don't like him. While he is responsible for Dan's death, when he was collaborating with Evelyn, while he condoned all the murders committed during this nightmare. This filthy traitor. My eyes turn red. Unable to control my anger, I grab him roughly by the throat. You filthy trash. You dare to come back and talk to Dan like nothing happened? Wes's eyes narrow until they become two small slits of terror. Stop! Dan leaps at me and forces me to release my grip. What the hell? My gaze alternates between Wes, panting, and Dan. That trash. He's the reason why you... Dan, he's the worst kind of traitor. A murderous opportunist. Dan's expression wavered between disbelief and surprise. What? What did he do to me? He's a traitor. Rat. I roar these last words. Dan looks more and more puzzled. Wes betrayed me? Don't tell me he called on my ex's boyfriends to beat me up. You wouldn't do that, right, Wes? Dan, I didn't do anything. This guy is a complete psycho. Wes stares at me with hatred, pure, crystal clear hatred. I flinch slightly at such a murderous look. This guy could kill in cold blood, no doubt about it. And Evelyn, you betrayed us all like the worst shit. Wes in turn displays his disbelief. Evelyn? Damn, Sayu, I don't know what's wrong with you this morning. Who the hell is this Evelyn? Wes's surprise is bluffly realistic. If he actually does remember something, then his acting is very impressive. Which wouldn't be so surprising from a traitor like him. Don't even try to confuse me with your fake surprised look. You've been hiding your cards all this time, you scumbag. Stop it, you're so weird today. Dan looks at me with a genuinely concerned look. What's up with you, man? With you and that Evelyn? You high or something? My anger eventually gives way to a certain desperation. Why am I the only one who remembers anything? I shudder as I think back to Evelyn's eyes. The screams of horror, the smell of blood, the death rattle, everything is still so vivid in my head. Was it really just a dream? Am I going crazy? Breathless, I massage my temples in hopes of waking up from this nightmare for good. I don't know, Dan. Feel like I had a nightmare, a terrible nightmare. Dan takes me by the shoulder in comfort. Hey, it's okay. We all get a little crazy once in a while. I look up at Jessica, who is staring at me with an indescribable look. Does she really not remember anything? Or is she just lying to me? Am I the only one being manipulated by the rest of the world? I shake my head. I'm becoming like those paranoid conspiracy theorists who lock themselves in a persecution delusion. Maybe I've actually lost my mind after all. All because of Evelyn. Evelyn is the key. Her very existence is the key. If she doesn't exist, then none of this was real. I need to find Evelyn. Sorry, Dan. It's not very clear in my head. I think I need to rest for a while. You bet. Don't worry. Let's catch up on sleep in the auditorium. You'll feel a lot better. Why is my voice getting... I'm getting raspy. Here, want some of my coffee? The auditorium, the class, Evelyn. Dan, did you hear about a new assistant professor? A very pretty girl? Dan flashes a wide smile. He's finally come to his senses. Look, I don't see how I could have missed such a crucial piece of information, but don't tell me it's the redhead from the physics lab. Jessica lands a killer blow to the back of his skull. The scream! You can't go more than 2 minutes without saying something gross, right? Jessica, have you heard anything about a new sociology professor? Is this your famous Evelyn? My heart leaps in my chest. How do you know? You've been repeating that name over and over for an hour, like we're all supposed to know her. I don't hide my disappointment, unless it's relief, and sigh heavily. No, I haven't heard anything about that. She's supposed to have betrayed Dan with Wes. If I tell them the story now, I'll almost certainly end up in some asylum by the end of the day. Yes, Fanta! We finally were able to save up. There was a really big sale on. I got them like super cheap. So I'm happy. And I got pink. I never get pink stuff. Well, I do, but like not that often. I got a pink little wireless mouse. And I got a pink keyboard. I got a pink ducky. So I was able to save enough. It's really good and it's smaller. So like my mouse doesn't keep smacking the keyboard while I play. And most, like, my inputs are back. So it's like, if I mess up, if something doesn't go off, it's like my fault now. Yes, Bing! Thank you, thank you. Yes, it's been... I don't think I've upgraded for like 10 years, so... Have a great day at work, Panda. I appreciate you coming in to lurk. Thank you. I'll catch you later. Have a good shift. Yeah, I was like, I want to be a gamer girl. I want the pink setup. I used to like really not like pink. Like I used to like red. Like I really like the color red. But now I'm like vibing the pink. It's like brown. I used to hate the color brown, but now I like it. And orange. I used to really not like orange, but I like it now. Holy shit, I just found a singular bar spoon that costs $40 USD. Holy shit, that's like $60. What's the spoon made out of, Wacky? Is it just like pure gold or something? Is it made out of diamonds? No, it's more complicated than that. No one seems to remember anything. No one among the students. I have to ask the professor directly. Look, just forget what I said, okay? I'm just a little, frustrated? Deranged? Where's the professor's room again? First floor, next to the cafeteria. I'm coming with you, okay? I really need to see the girl who's turning the head of Emma's loyal knight. Let me just finish my smoke and see you in class. Without waiting for an answer, I rush to the main building. I need to know. I've run through the corridors towards the professor's room. If I learn the slightest clue that could indicate the existence of Evelyn, then I absolutely must prevent people from going to class to avoid the coming massacre. Right, as if anyone would listen to me. People would just think I'm crazy, like this morning. I should be able to convince Emma, and probably Dan if it's just about skipping class. And if Emma doesn't go, you can be sure the twins will follow suit. As for the others, lost in my thoughts, I bump into someone coming in the opposite direction. Shit, sorry. What? Are you crazy? The professor! I'm assuming it's stainless steel, 33 centimeter weighted spoon with a skull on one end. Ooh. That sounds pretty cool though. That's so exciting. Yeah, mixing drinks, that'd be so fun. Sir, why are you running like this and in the wrong direction at that? Do I need to remind you that we have class in exactly 5 minutes? Exactly the person I needed. Sir, I try to catch my breath. Damn, I quit smoking last year though. Did you hire a new assistant professor? The professor raises an inquisitive eyebrow. Why? Do you wish to offer to assist me? Not to be offensive, but your academic level doesn't really destine you for a very intellectual career, if you don't mind me saying. Excuse me, asshole? But you have recruited anyone recently? If you really care to know, then no. I'm still looking for a new assistant. But certainly not from your classmates. I only select bright people with several years of experience. I hate working with young graduates. They're so arrogant, as if they think they have already seen it all. It's symptomatic of today's youth, if I may say so. Not sure he needs my permission to spout his cliches. Oh, yeah, sorry. In my days, experience was respected. Seniority. It wasn't uncommon for the brightest professors to be begged by parents of students to marry their daughter, you see. I myself have been approached several times, and even recently, mind you. For you must understand that I'm losing him. Apparently he hasn't found anyone for the assistant position yet. So that would mean that Evelyn isn't here? What about Evelyn? You don't have her... Evelyn? No, her name was Vanessa. Yes, Vanessa, that's right. But she was the one who was coming on to me, rest assured. I would never have allowed myself to transgress with the prevailing rules among the faculty, you see. Her parents begged me though. They wanted me so much for their daughter to marry an academic. In my days, intellectuals were still respected, unlike your debauched generation who values appearance over... I have to go to the bathroom, sorry. I quickly walk away towards the stairs, leaving the teacher alone with his reminiscence of the good old days. Yeah, that's true. Over time, you definitely build them up. I guess every generation eventually convinces itself that it was the best one. I shake my head to focus on Evelyn. No one, absolutely no one seems to know her. As if she doesn't actually exist. Does this mean we are really saved? I finally enter the auditorium. I can barely repress the shiver. The last time I was there, the walls were covered in blood, and the floor was littered with corpses. A certain nausea holds of me at the evocation of these morbid memories. I can contemplate the noisy room, only populated by carefree students ready to face a new day of insipid classes. No terror, no suffering, no death. Just cheerful laughter and snatches of distressingly banal discussion. I slowly make my way to the row where Emma is sitting, not much further than where we were during my nightmare. I already have a few bottles. I bought a 4-pack of Johnny Walker and I never drink it. Yeah, same. I usually feel like a drink, have one, and then I won't touch the bottle for a month. Yeah, that's why you get the bar, right? So you can like mix different things. So it's like not always the same. Oh my God. My throat. I'm like trying to speak higher because if I try and speak low, like my voice is just cracking. My lord. But not quite the same. I cling to these little clues with an inordinate amount of hope. This morning is different from my nightmare. Similar, of course, like any school day, but different nonetheless. Do some scales? Me? The do re mi? What is it? Do re mi fa sa, do re mi fa sol la si do. Ugh. I don't think I can sing anymore. I probably should, because like my throat, like I don't know where my tone is meant to be. Like I have a deeper voice, but like speaking here I can feel it like cracking and just like oh, maybe I'm meant to speak up higher, but it seems like more like effort, like to be up here. Ooh. What's that thing people do? It's like I can't even do it. You like bubble the lips? I can't even do it. You know what? I'm gonna do this in my own time. I'm gonna just like stay quiet here. But they do it like low to high. Like if you can do like the thing. Go low to high. Maybe it's because like I only really speak when I'm streaming and when I make phone calls. I don't really speak otherwise. Like a little bit, I guess. Maybe my throat is just like dying. No one has heard of Evelyn. People are not quite sitting in the same place. The discussions seem different. Or not. I don't know. The only certainty is that I'm the only one who remembers Evelyn. That would mean she doesn't exist? Whether true? Yeah, probably. Like, it feels a little bit better now, but like, I feel like, I don't know. It's not bad to have like a higher tone voice, but stream mode voice on. Oh, like the phone voice? How do I answer? I don't even, it's like I can't replicate it unless I'm answering the phone or like a customer, like in a work situation. I don't know how to do it. Hi, my name's Jessica. How are you today? Nah, it's not it. I can't do it. Maybe I should. Yeah, I was gonna make tea, but I've got my chalky milk for now. Yeah, I don't know. But like that customer service voice, like it doesn't, it's so different. Chunky, chalky, not chunky, like chocolate milk. Ew. My dad woke me up one time. I was on nights and I answered like I was at work. He would have been like, what the hell? Chunky milk, ew, wacky. Doesn't it? It's the only rational explanation. Despite the terrifying realism of my nightmare, despite the pain I felt, it was only a figment of my imagination. The only alternative, not very reassuring, would be that I have gone completely crazy. Let's hope I'm still sane. Sayu, here! Emma looks at me with a big smile. Behind her, Dan is completely slumped in his seat, as usual. I sit down next to Emma, taking her hand. Hey, tonight, if it's okay with you, can I come over to your place? I look at her puzzled for a moment, then nod with a smile. Despite our discussion this morning, she still wants to. She's right, there's no need to torture ourselves about something we've agreed on. It's time to move on and do what we did before, get back to the simplicity of our exchanges. Are you judging my chalky milk? Out of date chunky. Ew. What do you mean? Wait, isn't chunky milk just like yogurt or something? Like that's like what it is. And that includes getting back together, like we used to. She leans towards me, lowering her voice. But I'm sorry, we won't be able to do anything since I laugh softly and press her hand against me. I just want to have you near me. How come? What a hunk. Dan is leaning so far towards us that he's almost flat on his stomach on the table. Dan! Emma's complexion turns peony red. Shut up, Dan. Private discussion. Rings a bell? Dan is hit on the corner of his skull by what seems to be Jessica's laptop. It's technically an attempted murder under the Geneva Convention. Give me back my laptop. I hope for your sake it's not broken. That hurt so much. I used to drink too much chalky milk, then I worked at the dairy. I'd just carry 1 liter in my truck all night. That is a lot of milk. Chalky milk is already out of date. You don't need to say that. Why is it out of date? I find that sus. Yes, the life expectancy of a pig is quite limited indeed. I didn't say anything dirty, it's just that... Hilarious, I leave Dan in Jessica's care. If he's looking for a relationship that lasts, he should indeed learn to keep his mouth shut. Emma gives me a knowing smile. If you had Dan's tact, you never would have spoken to me, I know. But other than that, he's a very nice guy. I burst out laughing. Dan is indeed a special guy. Nice, but special. I catch a glimpse out of the corner of my eye of a double tornado of hair. Emma! Emma! It's reworked white milk. That sounds so weird. Expired or near expired milk gets shipped back to be made into chalky milk. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I feel that's like super sauce. Girls! Kill me now. It's like this every day. An uncontrollable shiver runs through me. It was like this during my nightmare too. Could it be that the twins remember anything? Hi Chloe, Zoe. So I told him if you it's okay for him to right after, right? Definitely. What? She really Yes. No way. Yes. Zoe. The three of them pause and pivot towards me, dumbfounded. Do you know who's going to lecture us now? The regular professor, no? No doubt, she doesn't remember anything. Yeah, thanks. Is Sayu okay? He looks very pale. Only this morning, though. Yeah, he's tired. Because of you? Where did you sleep last night? But it's safe. Pasteurize the fuck out of it. It better be safe. Stop it. I turn on my laptop in hopes of diverting my attention from the heated discussion between Emma and the twins. I breathe a sigh of relief. There are plenty of similarities with my nightmare, but there are also commonalities with my usual daily life. The everyday life of a normal student. The door to the hall suddenly opens. My eyes are riveted to the entrance. I can barely breathe. A familiar figure crosses the threshold, a slim figure with a stern look and grey hair. It's just the usual professor. Nothing else. No one in front of him, no one behind him. He just enters the room, closes the door, and walks slowly towards the board. Please, class has started. The hubbub barely subsides. Without the presence of Evelyn, the students have no reason to interrupt. I'm close to crying with joy. No trace of Evelyn. Does this mean that I really escaped this nightmare? I turn my gaze to a radiant Emma, still in deep discussion with the twins. I gently stroke her hair. She's alive. She's really alive. This is why you buy chalky syrup and put it into white milk. My lips stretch into a particularly goofy smile. Ooh. Emma is alive, then that means Evelyn doesn't exist. That means life is great. The next one who speaks, I'm pulling him out of class. Yo, shut up. Damn, 3 hours with him. I knew I shouldn't have gotten up this morning. Be careful. The next one who speaks, get out. Who's the old fart talking? That's the professor, you idiot. Doesn't he have black hair? 10 years ago, maybe? Wait, how long have you been in college exactly? A perfectly ordinary day, no doubt. They had rats there, but they were felines, Garfield-looking asses. Wait, what? That's wild. They just stare at you in the garbage. Ew. Remember this concept. It could very well end up in your midterms. I sigh heavily and type a few random words on my keyboard that don't make much sense. I just can't focus. And no internet. That's really unlucky. I rest my chin in the palm of my hand and open the chat room again with an innocent look. As long as I pretend to focus on my laptop, Emma shouldn't mind. Fuck, shut up. Lol, I found a horoscope on the internet. This thing looks like it was created 20 years ago or something. I can tell you your horoscope for 20 bucks if you want. Stuff you. Stop trolling. You got the link to this horoscope? There's really nothing else on the internet? Games? What did you expect? Counter-Strike or something? Seriously, you can get CS on the internet? Give me the link. Need. Stuff you, but need. LAN party. A horoscope. Great. I guess I really don't have anything else to do. I know a miracle can always happen. They might actually find some old CS version hidden somewhere on the internet. But we did this. Do we not remember doing this? Like, we did this twice. I like margaritas, like frozen strawberries or frozen berries with tequila. I don't think that's necessarily liking tequila, but I feel like it's yum. Margaritas are great. So refreshing. My mom used to make them all the time. Maybe she can get me a bottle of tequila from Mexico. Oh, she's in Mexico at the moment. I think it's cheaper there. She's in time I have it, I forget what happens the rest of it. What, really? I just like frozen margaritas. That's like my vibe. My mom used to make them all the time in summer. I'm getting so many scam emails and stuff. Tequila's strong. Yeah, I suppose tequila is strong. Wise as a phoenix, charismatic as a dragon, shy as a unicorn, clever as a troll. What mythical creature are you? Oh, we're going to be doing the questions again. I'm going to run an ad so while I go to the toilet, just so like the ads, I've kind of forgot about them, just so they're not running while the game's running. But Everclear does not sound healthy. It sounds like super sus. Wacky! Learn how to make espresso martinis. Get on it. Oh, moonshine? Yeah, I feel like people go to tequila like once they've completely messed up. The last time I had tequila, oh, actually no, I lied. Not the last time I had tequila, but like I was in Mexico and like it's the tequila that's like soaked in like tarantulas and like snakes. 95%. Any higher and it evaporates. That's so strong. I'm a real big lightweight now, so I can't drink a lot anymore. But I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna run an ad so it doesn't run while we're doing the horoscope or just like the game in general. So I'll be right back. Let me run. I'll run a big one so they're gone for a while if I can. There we go. Be back in a minute. Okay, I think that's going. Yeah. La, 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 la. I'm back. See ad over. Two rounds of summer. Oh my god. I used to be able to drink like a champ, but I can't anymore. I used to drink like probably like at least like 2 liters of Jack on like a weekend. Because I used to be real cheap back in the day. And I'd either drink it straight or I think my first drink was just like straight vodka. I really didn't like vodka mixed. Or I'd just like drink, like I'd buy like a 2-liter bottle of Coke and then half it with a liter of Jack and just drink that. I cannot drink like that anymore. I used to drink so much. But now I like barely drink at all. Talking to the cops and I was yelling at him, asking who he was talking to. Yeah, Jackie can drink straight though. It's just like the amount that I drink was like ridiculous. Or just like a lot of wine. Like I used to like run around with like the bottles. Yeah, I don't really drink Jack anymore. I don't mind it, but I think I drank so much as a kid that like I just don't really have the interest for it anymore. Horoscope time! No way, this is a stupid psychological test. I would have even preferred an actual horoscope. Question 1. The one you love, is single, but you see him/her laughing with his/her ex. I bury my face in my hands. What the hell am I doing? My disillusioned pout grows as I go through the answers. How come we don't remember doing this test? You cough and walk over to interrupt their discussion. You confront his or ex after class to find out what their real intentions are. You don't mind them talking because they're just talking. I feel like A, maybe, because we did C last time, I think. Maybe A is the go here. Like, there should be no problem for just like walking over, right? I don't think I've had Gibson before. I select the answer and sigh. Who could have possibly created that shit? Choice. You cough and walk over to interrupt their discussion. Smart move. Question 2. The one you love asks you out for dinner, but when you show up, you notice that other people are there. You feel betrayed. You're expecting some alone time. You get to meet his/her friends, which means you're getting more intimate. You openly flirt with someone else at the table to make your date jealous. Okay, so I think we went B last time, so we'll go A. I like wine. I had my first alcohol like a month ago. I had a sip of red wine. It tasted like how permanent markers smell. Wait, your first time drinking? I've gone through a lot of actual good stuff since then. Now I have not felt this so-called buzz people speak of though. I think because I started drinking so young, like, now I'm like, meh. I don't mind drinking though, but I did start young. Young-ish. We feel betrayed. We were expecting some alone time because I think we did C last time. I like champagne, actually. I don't like white wine. Shotgun. You feel betrayed. You're expecting some alone time. An actual humiliation. Stricto sensu. I feel for you. Question 3. Your best friend tells you that she has feelings for the one you love, too. You don't choose who you love. May the best win. You explain to your friend that your friendship probably won't survive this. You cry, you scream, you curse fate, then you get a beer with your friend. B? I think we did A last time. Yeah, I think it's like the amount, right? A little dramatic, but after all, Homo homini lupus est. Question 4. You are finally in a romantic relationship with the one you love. but you end up finding out about her cheating on you. You tell her to go die. You forgive everything because that's what love is all about. Well, B, I guess. You say nothing, but you decide to cheat on her too. An eye for an eye. Finally, a somewhat interesting question. Choice, you forgive everything because that's what love is all about. Errare humanum est, as they say. Question 5. You find out that your chosen one has actually been cheating on you with your best friend. You leave them to rot together since they belong with each other. You pretend you don't know anything. You are too committed to each other to break up now. You turn your affection to your pet to avoid committing murder. A gang. I had 8 250ml gins that were about 8% and nothing, so I'm just drinking for the social side with friends. Now apparently I have a high tolerance and that sounds expensive to get a buzz. Yeah, no, having a high tolerance is not a good thing. Everyone wants a high tolerance, but that's just expensive. You just gotta drink to enjoy it. Like, I love my Sambuca. This, you have to try Sambuca. And Wacky needs to try it again to get over his dislike for it. Dictator ad astra. You despise mediocrity, right? Question 6. You and the one you love finally announce your divorce after years of suffering. You celebrate the event with a bottle of champagne, a bouquet of roses, and a knife. We'll go with B, because we've done these. Is it just me, or are the questions getting weird? Choice, you expose her infidelity to your lawyer so you can get full custody of the kids. Auditor calumnia semper aliquid haeret. Not an easy one, just Google it already. Question 7. Your loved one blames you for the death of one of your children. But you weren't the one driving. But you weren't the one spending the evening with your lover, but it wasn't even your kid. Well, we weren't driving. Choice, but you weren't the one driving. Ad hominem and tax, my favorite. Final question. You attend the funeral of your loved one and her family insist that you give a little speech. You don't hide anything, neither the wounds nor the betrayals nor the scars. You praise her qualities. You never speak ill of the dead. You explain that the kids are not yours. Alright, we'll go with B. Seems honorable. What do you mean, Wacky? It's too good. Dino, hello, how you doing? Ooh. Yeah. The Black Sambuca is definitely my favorite, and like, I could drink so much of that. If we're not like at a cocktail bar, I'll just get a bunch of double shot Sambucas on the rocks. Like, just too good. Transit umbra sed lux permanent. A bit hypocritical, but at least the ceremony should be quiet. Congratulations, you are a dragon. We didn't get dragon last time, did we? Roar. Dragon. A dragon? Powerful, imperial, proud, but also jealous, devious, and ruthless. Sometimes your defense or of appearance takes precedence over your principles, which you fight for with passion, but you're simply trying to do what you think is wisest. And you can fly. That's pretty cool. Alright, stop slacking off and do some work. See you soon. That was weird. Do you reckon Evelyn makes these? As if the guy who created this thing didn't care about your actual result. Not to mention his condescending remarks in Latin. What the fuck was this? Lol, it's not a horoscope actually? The guy who did this was a complete psychopath. And why would it have to be a guy? Oh yeah, I'm a dragon. Stuff you. I know, don't bother. Stuff you. Get the fuck out. How can I get the dragon, please? Hydra for me. No matter how hard life can get, you always manage to bounce back. A sort of lesser version of the phoenix, basically. How can I get the dragon, please? Oh, it's this guy again. Who else got the phoenix? Stop lying, bro. I did the test 15 times and phoenix doesn't exist. Jessica got it. Screenshot. How can I get the dragon, please? Shut up. You can't post a screenshot on this chat. I'm a cave troll. How can I get the dragon, please? How can I get the dragon, please? How can I get the dragon, please? Oh, Jaeger bombs are nice. So far was honestly these Takara Nippon Chu drinks from Japan. They are nice. Ooh. I think I've had that. Why? Jaeger bombs are nice. Emma turns an exasperated look towards me. Sayu, take note. Huh? But we're still at the introduction. It's been almost an hour since class started. I look up at the teacher who continues to spout the lecture in a monotone voice. Sorry, Emma, I was taking notes, but Dan sent me something important and... Are you kidding me? My smile immediately disappears. No, ma'am. If you don't take notes, then tonight... Don't give in to blackmail, so you won't get... With surprising speed, Dan raises his left arm to intercept a charge of wire that Jessica wields like a whip. Huh. I knew you would try to hit me, so I anticipated the... Jessica just chunked the entire charger into his crotch. Something he obviously hadn't anticipated. True. Yeah, that's fair. It's like peach iced tea with fizz. Oh, yum. If I see it again, I'll have to get it. I'm gonna take notes, I promise. I'll be checking at the end of class. I smile at the thought of this fake punishment. Emma loves to act like a teacher and places a quick kiss on her cheek. Okay, I get it. Emma takes my hand while remaining focused on her screen. I turn back to my screen with a sigh and open the document that has my meager notes with regret. Sociology was too underdeveloped at the time to grasp the multiple cross interactions within a system as complex as... My brain is already frying. What exactly am I supposed to be taking notes about? I absolutely need to get Emma's notes at the end of class. Say, Sayu. I turn to Emma, delighted to have an excuse not to listen to class. Do I still have any of my stuff at your place? And take notes. My gaze swivels to the board and I start copying down words without even trying to figure out what they mean. That should be enough to reassure Emma. I have a toothbrush for you, yes. And for her to give me her notes. What about my skin creams? She's kidding me. I have a whole shelf full of her damn creams. Sure, I got plenty of them. Does that really mean anything? Holistic paradigm? Do you have my night cream too? That depends. Which one is it? Mesosociology? I'm sure the professor is trolling us. No way such a word actually exists. My go-to is amaretto and OJ. Ooh, amaretto sours. I've had those. Those are really nice. The one that says night cream, obviously. Obviously. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere next to the other 12 creams you put on my shelf. Emma doesn't seem to pick up on the irony. And do you have any of the brightening scrub left? Oh! She's becoming a tad bit annoying with her stupid makeup products and I'm already having a hard time focusing on the class. Wait, a poche? Seriously? It's not some kind of animal? Did he just not see her face with blood? Careful, I changed the brand. The old one was giving me red patches on my face. I freeze in my seat. Emma. I turn my head towards Emma jerkily, like an automation. This is impossible. Why are you looking at me like that? No. No. Sayu, okay, you look completely pale. I turn my eyes to Dan and let out a cry of horror. No! It's probably a lot better mix. My ex used to feed me shots of that. I hated the taste. Oh no. It's sweet, but it tastes funky. Yo, Sayu, you're okay, man. You look like you're about to throw up. Emma, Dan, all the people who died during my nightmare, they're all... I'm this close to throwing up at Emma and Dan's decomposed faces. Please, it was just a nightmare. Just a nightmare. Sayu, what's wrong? You can't yell in class like that. Please do not. Breathless, I slowly turn my head towards the door of the room that just opened abruptly. The deep despair that takes hold of me confirms what my eyes struggle to analyze. She's here. Radiant, magnificent, terrible. She's now wearing a cascading long dress like a witch costume. She advances slowly towards the stage, her usual bright smile on the lips. All eyes are fixed on Evelyn, who seems to revel in the general attention. Oh, what a cute outfit. That's how I learned to like beer. I would drink Emma until I was drunk enough to drink beer. Oh no. That's crazy. The astonishment which seizes the whole class borders on absolute silence. Only the rustle of her blue dress can be heard. It is as if the whole universe was holding its breath. As she approaches the desk, Evelyn turns her gaze to me and gives me a twinkling wink. Is everything okay, Sayu? You look like you're surprised to see me. I stifle another howl. Evelyn is back. She's real. The nightmare is real. Evelyn. Evelyn gives me a big, condescending smile. Don't tell me you'd forgotten about me. That would be very vexing. Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, it's because of my new dress? I thought you preferred this kind of clothes. Please, get out of... Oh! Evelyn casually holds out a finger towards the professor, whose torso literally explodes in a spray of blood. Evelyn spins around as if her new victim doesn't even exist. Look, a long witch's dress, just like in the video games. Doesn't take long for the screams to erupt around me. Most of the students rush for the door while the others dive under the tables, just like in my nightmare. My nightmare that wasn't actually a nightmare. Evelyn slowly walks up the stairs towards my row, while a shapeless mass of students is clumped against the door that remains stubbornly closed. Open the door! It's jammed! Open the door, please. What the hell is happening? Open it, damn it. Get the fuck out of here, get out. My eyes remain focused on Evelyn as she approaches me, completely unperturbed by the screams echoing through the room. Don't act so surprised. Did you really expect something else? The smile grows crueler and crueler. Everyone was alive again. Emma. Oh, Sayu, it's not my fault you refused to face reality. I feel a stream of warm liquid running down my right side. My eyes filled with tears, I turn to Emma knowing full well what to expect. Emma lies on the ground in a pool of blood, motionless, dead. Why? Her extinguished gaze stares into the void. Emma who was full of life just a moment ago. Emma who is torn from me again. Oh, Sayu, she's long dead. I close my eyes and collapse into my seat, ready to vomit from what little my stomach holds. An unknown force somehow straightens me and reduces my nausea as a result. I feel a slight pressure on my right shoulder as if... What should we do now, Sayu? I remain paralyzed by despair with a deep primal terror mixed in. We are only Evelyn's pawns. We have always been. Her presumed death, the dead reappearing all unharmed, it was all an act. Yet another twist in our cruel game. It seems like there are still a lot of bad students left. What do you think we should do with them? Please. I know. We could do a speed dating workshop. Seduction is one of the pillars of modern sociology, you know. Stop, please. Or everyone writes down on a piece of paper the person they would like to see dead, and we make a ranking. Evelyn, I beg you, stop this massacre. Tears roll down my cheeks uninterruptedly. She is crazy, completely crazy. Crazy and sadistic. All she seeks is pain, death, desperation. You bastard, how did you kill the professor? Dan's decomposed carcass appears before my eyes. He seems totally oblivious to his putrefied appearance. Dan, run away. Even better, everyone writes down the person they love and the person they want to see dead, and we pick the names from a hat. Evelyn snaps her fingers and Dan collapses in on himself in a pool of blood, as if his body had just remembered that he had died. What do you think? Wouldn't this be a good icebreaker for your classmates? Dan, no. We could do that for, say, 15 minutes before we resume the lecture. Time is flying by. Jessica, in disbelief, is bent over Dan's lifeless body. How? Evelyn, please, we have to stop this. Don't you think they're being too loud? The screams redouble in intensity as all the previously dead students collapse in turn. It was as if I was the only one to see their rotting skin. Chain, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, welcome in. Ellie, hello, it's good to see you. How was your stream, Chain? Wolf, what's up? Welcome in. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3? Oh, is that the game where you make the like the roller coaster theme park? Ooh. Ooh, spicy. I cannot play Samira for the life of me, but I would love to learn.
Slay.
What? You're insane! Thank you so much for the raid. That was amazing. Now I want to learn how to play Samira. I just play like Caitlyn MF at the moment. A little bit of Kaiser and Ash. A brand new amusement park? Ooh, did you just start it today? She's so fierce. I love it. I know, she's so cool, but like, I just like, it's not my play style, so I'm like really scared because she's a lot more aggressive. But I was thinking of playing a bit more Kaiser actually. With some cunty characters in the amusement park? I haven't played that, but I've played like the zoo one where you make your own zoo. Ooh. That's pretty sick. We just started the park today. It's turning out super good. They have a character customization thing. Oh, what? That's kind of cool. Zoo Tycoon. Oh, I have a different one. It's like, I don't think I have Zoo Tycoon. I have Planet Zoo. I did start Planet Zoo. Maybe I'll play it again. It's been so long. They're pretty like addictive, right? But it gets like real intense quick. I'm like, damn. That's awesome though. I've never played like the other ones, like the roller coaster or Parkitect, is it? Yeah, they're so addictive though. Yeah, like I really enjoyed Planet Zoo. I'll have to like boot it up again someday. It's so fun. I just like, I feel like I go too hard and then I get burnt out and then don't play it for ages. Yes. I'm gonna get back to the story, but thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you had so much fun. I'm still like listening, but I just gotta read heaps as well. I kind of forgot about these with this, like this type of games. It's like so much reading. I'm like, I'm gonna lose my voice if I play too many of these. But please do your post-stream stuff. Get some snacks and some rest. You had the disc for it, Windows. Oh my god. Yeah, remember when you could get like games in like your cereal box and stuff? Those were the days. I can't remember what game I got in a box, but like, I don't think anyone plays it anymore. I think people used to get the Age of Empires ones. Yeah, so wild. It was as if I was the only one to see their rotting skin. To the other students, they looked alive. Open up, please. He's dead. He's dead. What did I do the last time again? Shit, the door. I started screaming at the top of my lungs to warn the crowd of the impending danger. Get away from the door. Oh, right. Evelyn snaps her fingers and the 4 students in direct contact with the door immediately turn into living torches. The abominably familiar smell of burning flesh fills the entire room and the crowd near the door immediately disperses to the sound of screams of pure terror. Well, I guess it's time to get back to class. Student Toast Crunch had game. Oh, I wish they still did that stuff. But like now they don't even have to pay for the disc. Just like put game codes on like a card or something. That would be so awesome. Evelyn straightens up and effortlessly steps over Emma's half-decomposed body. So half-decomposed, does that mean like when this day restarted, like they just were still dead and we just hallucinated coming back? Or did we ever go home? Did we ever restart? I'm counting on you to participate, Sayu. With my heart slowly crumpling, I painfully managed to look at the situation around me. Wes, the twins, and a few others have sheltered under the tables while Jessica's still hunched over Dan. Evelyn snaps her fingers again, and the change in light tells me that the deadly thorns have once again invaded the large windows at the back of the auditorium. Thank you so much for the leg chain. Thank you so much. Have a great sleep. Catch you later. Used to get toys and stuff in the boxes too. Yeah, like surely game codes would be really sick. She quickly walks back down the stairs with a cheerful air, then turns back to her audience. Listen to me. You have 10 seconds to return to your seat. If you don't obey, I will have to punish you. The stunned eyes turn to Evelyn. A particularly bold and stupid student rushes at her in a desperate rush. Oh. With her hand outstretched in front of her, Evelyn conjures up one of her famous spears that has just pinned the hapless student to the ground, whose grunts of agony are rapidly weakening. Tisk, tisk, I said, back to your seat. I take advantage of the very momentary silence and start yelling, back to your seats, everyone, quick. I rush over to Jessica, still kneeling beside Dan, and grab her by the arm. Jessica, move, we'll die if we stay here. Jessica looks at me, totally distraught, tears in her eyes. Sayu, what the? Move. Jessica relents, and I manage to drag her back to her original spot next to the seat Dan was sitting in. No matter what happens, don't move from your seat. Well, I'm afraid I have to start punishing. I jump over the table and settle as best I can in my seat. Could you please tell me why you're not sitting down? Evelyn targets the only student still standing with her piercing eyes. Everyone else has managed to sit back down, or at least hide under a table. A magical dagger out of nowhere pierces his throat. The condemned student hopelessly brings his hands to his blood-drenched throat, then collapses to the floor with absolute sickening gurgles. I don't want to see anyone under the tables either. Class is about to resume. I lean over to the twins, who look perfectly terrified. Sit down at your table or she'll kill you. Hurry up. They've reluctantly straightened up and managed to sit down despite their compulsive shaking. Around me, I note with relief that everyone is following their lead. Alright, it's so much nicer to teach serious students. And don't forget to take notes. The best students will be rewarded. Evelyn's cruel smile leaves no doubt about what's coming next. There's going to be more blood. We are definitely and irrevocably doomed. Yeah. I need to know the ending. I see that everyone is listening now. Who said today's youth don't know how to behave? A heavy silence reigns over the room. All the students are immersed in terrifying apprehension, their brains unable to make the connection between the series of totally inconceivable events that have just occurred, exactly like the first time. Surprise, denial, anguish. A triptych of terror. Undoubtedly, I'm the only one who remembers past events. For the rest of the class, this is Evelyn's very first appearance. I bury my head in my arms and close my eyes. Please make it stop. Yeah, I know. We're like safe, right? Like she likes us. Does she not? I feel like that's what's happening. Please give me Emma back. Please give me my life back. My simple, boring life. My little everyday life as an average student. Save me. Save us. Please, 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 please. Evelyn speaks again in a playful tone that makes me flinch. Before we resume class, Evelyn sits down on the desk as if nothing had happened. As if the loop of her very first appearance had never stopped. Even though the students have no memory of that first loop, except me. As if she were teaching me. For me. I need to ask you some questions to assess your current level. She probes the room with her eyes, stopping here and there at a few students who are nearly passing out. You, in the back. You already tried to help me, so I'm going to ask you a very easy question. I turn to follow the trajectory of Evelyn's gaze. She is addressing Wes. Ugh, the rat! We're gonna rule the world together, just like going to classrooms and be like, you didn't take notes. Die! He has no memory of the first loop. Only I know what Evelyn is referring to. His betrayal. His filthy betrayal. And Evelyn wants to reward him. By killing him? It doesn't make sense. Evelyn systematically kills the person she asks a question to. How is she granting him a privilege by interrogating him? Clearly Wes is not one of those who are supposed to survive. The famous model students, if they even exist. If you had to kill someone in this room, who would you pick? What? This has nothing to do with the class. What the hell is this? This is nothing like the first loop. I want to live. Evelyn wiggles her delicate finger in front of her. My foot. No, you're not answering the question. There's no point in trying to act smart. She wants blood. She will have blood. What if Wes decided to pick her? Would she submit to her own rules? No way. She'd probably kill the insane by accusing her of cheating. What a filthy trash. Sayu. The word echoes around the room for a few moments. Did he just point at me? Me? This little dirty trash? Literally. Yeah, dirty little rat. Thank you for the, oh my god, can I do this right? Oh! Thank you for the drip check. We actually have a new set of clothes for the week. Thank you very much. I've got on this jumper that I got from 4x4 racing. I went to a 4-wheel-drive racing event. It was pretty cool. It's like different 4Bs like go like racing around, or it's like up the hill where you have to use like the clamp thingies and they like drag the car up, which is kind of cool to watch. My friend's sister's boyfriend does that sort of stuff, so I got to go. And then there's like a bunch of random shit on the back. I guess like sponsors and stuff for the event. That was cool. I also have some really baggy trackies on, which I don't know where I got these trackies. But they're mine now. And then I've got avocado socks on that say "You guac my world" at the top. It's cold, so I have long socks on. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty fun event. It was very muddy. It was cold and muddy, but it was really cool. Super expensive hobby to have as well, by the way. Like, super expensive. Crazy. But yes, thank you all a drip check. I do have different clothes from last week. It's Monday. We're refreshed. Bust up broken. Yeah, like it's like you have to take apart so many pieces, or the cars like wear down, so you need to buy so much more. I abruptly turned to Wes. You trash, what are you doing? I had to choose. It was either you or me. Traitor in the first loop, coward in the second. Either way, he wanted me dead. That filthy trash. Evelyn claps her hands happily. Sayu, I see you didn't befriend everyone. She holds out a long, slender finger in our direction, and 2 long daggers coming out of nowhere suddenly hit the table between us. Now, let's get this started. My stunned gaze alternates between Evelyn and Wes. Evelyn doesn't want to kill us herself anymore. She wants us to do it for her. Sadism taken to the extreme. Evelyn, fuck you. I catch a glimpse out of the corner of my eye of Wes scrambling for the daggers, but he only manages to pull one off the table. You piece of shit! This guy Like, he really just went there. He didn't even wait to see what was going to happen. He was just like, yeah, fuck you. I'm going to kill you. They go backwards into each other so the car can lost. Oh my god. I roar as I try to land a blow to his head that he manages to dodge. Off balance, I topple forward and nearly cut my right side with the edge of the blade still stuck in the table. Wes gazes at me with an evil look. Convinced of his easy victory, he raises weapon high. This dude's crazy. Bloody rat. Sorry, nothing personal. In a surprising survival reflex buried somewhere deep inside me, I managed to roll off the table just in time to dodge the blade, which comes down hard and hits the wooden desk with a thud. That bastard, he's really trying to kill me. I grab the handle of the dagger aimed at me and swing back with all my weight to dodge another deadly blow from Wes. I managed to pull the dagger off the table, but by doing so throwing myself off my already precarious balance. I clumsily try to restore my center of gravity by staggering backwards, but I end up stumbling on one of the steps. The world slips away from me as my body rolls down the steps to the central stage. When the world finally comes to a stop around me, I suppress a stabbing nausea and try to catch my breath. It's a small miracle that I didn't break my neck in that fall. I come to my senses in time to notice Wes running down the stairs, his dagger in his hand. A demented look has taken over his face. Ah! I awkwardly straighten up and haphazardly raise my right hand, which is still miraculously holding the dagger, to ward off Wes's coming blow. I was sure I had dropped it when I fell. Wes's blade ricochets off mine and skids across my forearm, leaving a long red gash. I drop one knee to the ground and force under the force of the impact. I won! I try to compress the pain without screaming, but it feels like my right arm has no strength left. Shit. With a rush of adrenaline, I throw my dagger towards Wes's face. To my surprise, the trajectory is perfect. The blade goes through surgical precision towards Wes's right eye. Instant death incoming. Shut up! I punctuate my renewed confidence with a bravado remark that I immediately regret. In a surprisingly agile move, Wes twists on himself and manages to avoid the deadly projectile. Oh my god, this dude is crazy! Panic overtakes me. I'm completely unarmed and, as a result, helpless. What an idiot. You're pathetic, Sayu. Wes stands before me, a demented grin on his face. I turn my head towards Evelyn in the vain and naive hope of finding some comfort. Her almond-shaped eyes ignore me completely and remain focused on Wes. With an enigmatic smile on her lips, she seems very amused by the situation. Everyone has always made fun of me. You first. Nobody cares about Wes. Dan's faithful minion. The one who crawls beside him in hopes of being exposed to the light for a moment. Look at him. He's pathetic. My brain is trying to think fast. I have to try buy some time, get him to talk, since he seems very eager to get it off his chest. It must hurt so much to lose someone like me, huh? If I can make him keep talking, maybe he'll let his guard down enough. You're the one looking up at me now, and I'm looking down at you. You have no idea what this means to me. My right arm is weakened by my injury, but all I would have to do is run into him. With all my weight, it should knock him to the ground. You're the trash now. Me. I'm on the winning side. The main risk is that he doesn't drop his dagger in his fall. If he manages to stab me while I'm running at him, it's game over for me. I'm the winner, and you're the loser, but we're both stuck in hell. Either way, I'm screwed, just like you. Wes throws an unexpected kick at me. I raise my left arm at the last moment to keep my jaw from absorbing the damage. I crash into the desk with a thud and let out a grunt of pain. Shit, I fell on my right arm. The long gash that stretches across my forearm triggers a wave of searing pain through my right side. Where's the justice in that, huh? You're going to die, and I'm going to die too, right? We're all doomed, right? On the Valorant dino. Let's go. Tequila. That witch is going to kill us all, right? So what the fuck do I care about winning against a piece of shit like you? I'm going to die too. Another kick, this time in my stomach. I don't give a shit, you understand? I don't give a shit about winning if I'm going to die. Justice? Revenge? I don't give a fuck. I just want to survive. I curl up my body in anticipation for another blow. I just want to survive, but we're in hell here, and no one comes back from hell. Wes throws a series of random kicks at me, more to vent his anger than to actually hurt me. Ugh! Just beat him up already. I win, you lose, you die, I die. What's the difference? Tell me. My arms manage to absorb most of his blows, but the pain that runs through my body prevents me from considering any counterattack. Answer me, what difference does it make to me? The kick finally stopped. Breathing hard, I try to focus on my aching body. My right arm continues to hurt, but the wound doesn't bleed enough to be a real danger. As for the rest of my body, nothing seems to be broken. Really sore, but nothing broken. Right, Evelyn? What difference does it make after all? I catch a glimpse out of the corner of my eye of Evelyn, whose attention remains entirely on Wes. Her smile slowly widens, but she keeps completely silent. We're in hell after all, right? There's no way to escape from here. Evelyn gently runs her tongue over her lips as if to better savor this surreal moment. And yet, I have the dagger. I hold the power now. Wes stares at the dagger for a moment, then sets his crazy eyes on me. You think you have a chance of surviving, right? He then turns to Evelyn. You think I'm going to be your little puppet, right? That I'll slaughter you, Sayu, and then you can kill me? Evelyn lets out a little crystalline laugh, as if the remark were a pleasant joke at a cocktail party. You know, Sayu, people say there's nowhere to run in hell. But I know. Wes crouches down next to me, his dagger screwed into his right hand. I know how to do it. I know how to get out of it. Wes plunges the dagger into his abdomen. The stunned shock takes my breath away as a few drops of blood splash on my face. I know how. I know. My God! What a turn of events! What is happening? Okay, I did not see that coming. Wes continues to stab himself over and over again. I know. A final stab gets the better of him. Wes collapses next to me, the blade still stuck in his gaping abdomen, which spills an impressive amount of blood on the floor. Evelyn bursts into laughter and claps with both hands. Wonderful, bravo! What a finale! I painfully straighten up, holding my right arm. I am alive. Wes killed himself. He had everything to kill me. I was doomed. But he's dead, and I'm alive. I didn't expect anything from someone like Wes, but he really exceeded my wildest expectations. Evelyn walks up to me and whispers a few words in my ear. Congratulations, Sayu. You're the winner. You can go back to your seat now. As if moved by an invisible force, my body begins to walk up the stairs with a slow, uneven step. Thoughts race through my jumbled mind, but one keeps popping up insistently. I am alive. Yeah, good riddance, but like weird, right? Like what is going on? I'm still alive. Thanks to Wes. Wes the traitor. Wes the coward. To the end, he still ran away, even if it meant sparing me. As I finally sit down in my seat, I have a violent coughing fit. A taste of blood appears in my mouth. Wes saved me. His cowardice saved me. I'm alive for now. Sayu? I wipe away a small trickle of blood that runs down my lips and look up feverishly at a perfectly smiling Evelyn, as if the class had never stopped. As if the situation was the most natural thing in the world. Since you won, the next question is for you. My eyes bead with tears. She feeds on our distress, on our despair. She maintains the peaks of hope that animate us punctually to better break them eventually. Don't worry, it's a very easy question. Easy? Like what she asked Wes? I believe you're a good friend of the two twins in front of you. They look very similar, but I'm sure they're very different from each other. Zoe and Chloe suddenly turn to me, their faces livid. Indeed, they look so much alike. So which one do you like better? I let out a nervous laugh. So that's her little game now. She asks us to designate the condemned ourselves according to criteria established by her alone. The conclusion is the same. She kills the bad students by forcing other bad students to get their hands dirty. That probably means I'm a bad student, that I'm doomed. You do have a little preference, right? Look how cute they are, looking at you with their big, desperate eyes. Isn't it exhilarating, wielding such power? Sayu, please, save Chloe, pick her. Zoe. To tell the truth, they are perfectly identical. Eyes filled with tears, distress in their eyes, arched eyebrows, trembling lips. Emma's best friends, twin sisters who do absolutely everything together. To me, they're almost one and the same. Shit. Evelyn, no doubt she will kill me if I refuse to answer. A life for a life. Me or one of them? Do we die? Fuck, I don't really remember what Chloe and Zoe were like. But then I feel like a dick. Should we just see what we get if we pick nothing first? Or do you reckon we die straight away? Fuck. IRL, I would be like, go fuck yourself. I don't think I could pick someone. I would probably just die by like not saying anything. You reckon? I kind of want to see. Because I can skip it. Like, I can skip back to this point. Like, if need be. Oh. Because what if we don't even have a preference? I can't take it anymore. I can't stand being a puppet in Evelyn's morbid game anymore. Maybe Wes was right. Maybe a chosen death is better after all. I suppress a disillusioned smile. Yeah, I know this. Like, this would be so traumatic. If someone had told me that I would one day agree with that filthy traitor Wes, if I'm gonna die, I might as well go all in. Fuck you, Evelyn. I slam both my fists on the table with all my might. A new wave of pain invades my right arm. I refuse to be part of your sadistic little game. Fuck you. Evelyn adopts the subtly rumpled look and walks up the stairs in my direction. Well, there's no need to be vulgar. As she approaches me, a finger points in my direction. I feel an increasingly unbearable tension gradually descend upon my shoulders. Arriving at my level, Evelyn contemplates with me a knowing smile. The supernatural tension that afflicts me is such that my chest ends up falling against the table. What the? Is it the pain that makes you so acerbic? She presses her index finger to my open wound. A searing wave of pain suddenly spreads throughout my body. Ah! The pain disappears as suddenly as it appeared. In front of me, Evelyn is licking her index finger covered in my blood. You have very sweet blood. Out of breath, I barely manage to sit upright in my seat. The disparity in force is indisputable. Any direct resistance against Evelyn is futile. Nevertheless, I'm still alive. Against all expectations, she spared me. Why did she spare me? Why me? I'd rather scrap Zoe. Wait, what? Does she have special plans for me? Is that why I'm the only one who has retained my memories? Or are we all just trapped in parallel dimensions? Is she torturing us all individually without us even being aware of each other's ordeal? Why is she doing all this? Why? Whereas I'm about to open my mouth to spill out my hatred, Evelyn gives me a wink and brings a finger to her mouth to incite me to silence. A searing pain, even more excruciating, invades every cell in my body. The pain is so great that I'm unable to scream. Only a drawn-out moan escapes my lips. The sensation of torture miraculously ebbs after a few seconds and leaves me slumped on the table again, panting. Clearly she doesn't want to be interrupted. Chloe? Chloe looks like she's about to faint, her wide eyes focused on Evelyn. Who do you think Sayu likes better, your sister or you? As Chloe's face looks like it's about to burst into tears, her features suddenly morph into a cruel caricature. Me, it's me. He likes me best. Oh! So he stares at us with a completely stunned look. Chloe. Shut up. Kill her. I'm the one Sayu likes best. Sharky! What? What do you mean true? Holy shit. Zoe looks devastated, betrayed by her own twin sister. I try to open my mouth to protest, but the searing pain immediately reappears. Evelyn looks at me with a sneer, as if to mock my helplessness. Kill Miss Perfect. She spends her time taking everyone down to make herself feel superior. She's been doing it with me her whole life. That's why Sayed likes me best. Kill her. Zoe burst into tears. Chloe, do you really mean what you just said? Shut up. You deserve everything that's happened to you. Your abortion was all your fault. Oh! Zoe gasped in surprise. It was you, the rumor? A mirthless laugh escapes Chloe's lips. You spend your time feeling sorry for yourself every time you do something stupid, while you're always the only one responsible for your own misfortune. This time you'll finally have something real to complain about. Oh. What? Oh my god. But she's brutal! Well, if you say Sayu likes you best, in that case... Evelyn waves her right hand nonchalantly, and Zoe suddenly collapses to the ground, struck full force by a new dagger out of nowhere. Do you reckon she's influencing them? Like, the violence of the impact throws a few sprays of blood all around her lifeless body. She probably died on the spot. Chloe bursts into a demented laugh. Because they're going crazy, right? Like, Wes went a bit crazy. Okay, Wes was already kind of fucked up. He's a dirty little rat. But, like, I feel like Chloe's, like, getting crazy. I stare at Chloe's manic face in disgust. I never would have imagined. They seemed so close. How could Chloe do this to her own twin sister? I can barely see Zoe's dead body, but I don't dare lean forward to see her face. She died immediately after realizing her sister's betrayal. The last thing she felt, the deception, the pain, the betrayal. Her last thoughts were tainted by her sister. Her own sister who confessed everything to her when she was sentenced to death. The worst betrayal. The worst death. You reckon? I clenched my fists and feel the tears running down my cheeks, spoiled by sweat, dust, and blood. Again, I cursed my own weakness, my inability to do anything. Our inability to do anything. Chloe, how could you do this? Chloe turns to me, her features still contorted with unhealthy joy. It was her or me, and she deserved it. Don't you dare lecture me. You did the exact same thing with Wes. I don't remember you sacrificing yourself so he could survive. Actually, it's the opposite. You're a debt to a dead man. Wes was not my brother. Shut up, Sayu. You don't know what it's like growing up in the shadow of your twin, to be nothing but a pale copy, a permanent disappointment to all the people who prefer your sister. Chloe's face becomes harsher, wilder. You don't know what it's like to have the people you love systematically call you by your sister's name as if you didn't exist. Like they'd rather be with your sister than you. Chloe seems out of breath. The resentment built up over the years shows on her still incredibly pale face. So what? We all have our problems, and Zoe had hers. Shut up, you try to act all high and mighty when you know nothing about what I've been through. If you were so perfect, so pure, you would have sacrificed yourself to save Emma. I barely suppress a gagging fit. She dares to mention Emma. That has nothing to do with it. I don't... Then how come I'm talking to you and not Emma? Or Wes? Or Dan? Huh? How do you explain that? You hypocritical piece of shit? I remain flabbergasted by Chloe's words. This is just completely unrelated, even though I did fail to protect them. I was the only one who remembered, and yet I failed to change anything. I was satisfied with an illusory happiness. Naive. Possessed, you reckon? Chloe's just giving Zoe a shot of reality. So cruel though. They were doomed the moment I let them set foot in this room again. We all have our problems, as you say, so deal with yours and keep your bullshit moral principles to yourself. The short silence is quickly broken by Evelyn's lilting voice. Well, Sayu, looks like I don't need your answer anymore. You obviously preferred Zoe. What? What? Chloe looks at Evelyn with a startled expression. No, I won. She's the one who died. Oh! A long dagger pierces Chloe, identical to the one that killed Zoe, in the same spot, the same way, with the same wound. Chloe collapses to the ground in perfect symmetry to her sister. The two identical handles of the magic daggers stand proudly, deeply planted in the flesh of their victims. What? Like a morbid reminder of Evelyn's omnipotence. An atrocious sense of nausea spreads in my entrails. Some of this wording. Why, Zoe? Evelyn, you had it all planned. Why did you kill Zoe when it was Chloe who was targeted? I tried to squeeze the blood that roars in my temples. It is Chloe who deserved. Did she deserve to die? Is it as simple as that? Evelyn's voice echoes in my skull, but her lips remain still. How does it feel to watch the people you know die around you, totally helpless? I just watched a 10-year-old girl perform a Spirit Box song on America's Got Talent. She did well. What? Oh, that's so cute. Yes. An insidious feeling of unease washes over me. This voice in my head, as if it's penetrating directly into every single neuron I possess. Evelyn. Evelyn gazes down at the two corpses with a satisfied look on her face as she gently strokes her collar, oblivious to my husky voice. Without a word, she walks back down the stairs towards the painting with a cheerful expression. Well, I believe we can resume class now. I count on you to listen carefully and take notes. There will be more questions later. The atmosphere of paralysis that had gripped the room gradually dissipates. The few horrified cries that echo in the room are quickly muffled for fear of retaliation, and the unmistakable sound of computer keyboards resumes its ballad as Evelyn begins to write on the board. I think it's time for another... Oh, yeah. Excuse me, the yawns today. Another fundamental sociology topic. Revenge. Evelyn begins to recite her lecture about this without the slightest hesitation. Just like in the previous loop. It's as if the previous loop had never been interrupted. The students are all deathly pale and try to ignore the dead bodies around them as they focus on the note-taking. My temples still aching, I turn my head to Emma's lifeless body and begin to cry softly. All the death, all the horror. It's not over. It's still not over. Why am I yawning? It's only 8:40. I remember a while ago. Backstory? Say, are you listening to me? Huh? Emma shakes my arm with a sigh. I guess you don't take this trip together too seriously. The yearly school trip? Not exactly what I'd call very romantic. The whole class will be there, you know. Emma gives an exasperated pout. Did you just show a little bit of romance? Doesn't mean we can't find time to be alone together. A silly smile appears on my face. You mean we can get a room for just the two of us? Might be a little expensive, but... Emma rolls her eyes. Do you think of anything else? I was talking about the two of us spending time together, gazing at the starry sky, walking in the moonlight, listening to the sound of the cicadas. Oh, that's what she meant. I shake my head slightly. It's true that we haven't done anything very romantic for a while. Her piercing eyes are watching my every reaction. Not a good time to make a joke. Yeah, great. Moonlight, love it. At least you can sound more sincere when you tell me you love me. I grab Emma by the shoulders and pull her closer to me. Stop it. You know I love to tease you. Oh. Actually, I saw on the internet that there's some hot spring right next to the hotel with a view down into the valley. Emma stares at me with stars in her eyes. Hot spring? But it must be fully booked already. Don't worry, I've already booked something. What? Oh my god, we are romantic. My lie works flawlessly and Emma rushes over to hug me tenderly. Oh, we lied. Oh, okay. We're a shitty romantic. Shit, I hope I can still find a room online. Thank you, Sayu. You know I love it when you plan something romantic. Good thing Dan told me about that hot spring thing this morning. He wants to lure the twins there, but considering how much they despise him, he'll probably spend his night alone. And you know the temple we're going to? The university pretends we're visiting some super fancy temple, but everyone knows it's just some old ruins on top of a random mountain. Our end of year trip is just another collateral damage of the usual budget cuts, while our university fees increase every year. What a scam. It was erected as a tribute to a goddess who fell in love with a mortal. Great. Generic romantic legend number 47 coming right out ya. Let me guess. They immediately fell in love, but after some random tragic story, the dude died and the goddess turned into a mountain because of her grief? Or something like that? Emma stifles a small, quiet laugh. Almost. The mortal got really sick, so he asked the goddess to turn him into a mountain so they could live together forever. If you mortals out there fall in love with the goddess, please choose something better to be turned into if you get really sick. Something better than a mountain. I feel like that's weird. That's like an odd choice, right? Like it's not the ideal situation that like you want to be in. Like it's not like what kind of stitch is that? Like I'm a mountain now. I don't know. I don't like it. That's so weird. Into a mountain? Sounds like an odd request, no? That's because mountains connect Earth to heaven. Yeah, right. It has become the bridge that connects their two worlds, a symbol of a love that transcends through time and space. Except that it's hardly a mountain, it's more like a big hill or something. The legend would have made more sense if it had been Mount Everest. Emma smiles broadly. Your romance level is below 0. Good thing I'm a romantic enough for the two of us. I hug her a little tighter. But now I know how to be a little romantic, thanks to you. Emma tiptoes up and comes close to my ear. You know, Sayu, legend has it that proposals made on top of this mountain are always successful. I stifle a hiccup of surprise. What? Proposal? She expects? What? It's a lot of dots. You can be inside of it. Oh my god, sis! Please enter me. It's like this massive, like, mountain. Come in if you dare. Oh my god. Proposal? Just kidding. She was so not kidding. I exhale a little bit too loudly to sound natural. Emma, you know I love you, right? Emma snuggles up to me a little more. Marriage, probably a little early to be thinking about it. We still have a few more steps to take together before we get there. Like, for example, moving in together? I can't help but smile. She already spends half her nights in my place, and my closet has probably more of her stuff than mine. Emma, do you want to... I mean, I would love it if... I swallow loudly. Would you like to move in with me? Her face immediately lights up. Really? Well, yeah, I mean, that way we can split the... Emma presses her lips against mine before I can finish my highly unromantic remark. I smile and kiss her back. She's obviously been waiting for me to suggest we start living together. She moves away slightly and plants her big eyes in mine. I didn't want to mention it so that you wouldn't feel pressured. She tries to keep a relatively detached tone, but her voice is higher than usual. I gently shake my head and pull her closer to me. I'm sorry, Emma. We should have talked about this sooner. No, the important thing is that you feel ready now. Ready for what? To spend more time with the girl I love? I close my eyes and think back to all the people who refuse any committed relationship. Dan's face naturally appears out of 1,000 people who would repeat the same arguments over and over again. Maybe you'll find someone better later on. There are plenty of other fish in the sea. You're too young to settle down. Maybe they're right, maybe they're not. But right now, with Emma in my arms, this eternal dilemma becomes abysmally simple. Am I happy with her? Does she make me happy? I tighten my arms around Emma. I love you too. Married, she said? We'll see after we graduate. So this is like a flashback, right? But she's not moved in. Because remember, she's like, maybe she'll stay over. Maybe she won't. Like, remember? She hasn't done it yet. Where is this going? Sayu, wake up. Your girlfriend's calling you. Huh? Over there. She's calling you. Hurry up. She looks pissed. Emma glares at me as I slowly approach her. I've been calling you for 5 minutes. Sorry, Emma. I was focused on another girl, right? No, Emma. You know you're the only one. Emma sighs heavily. So I think you've been spending way too much time with Dan lately. That's such a guy thing. Whenever you see a pretty girl, you immediately forget about your girlfriend and a dreamy look appears on her face. Emma, you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Her voice slightly higher than usual betrays her excitement. She keeps looking behind my shoulder as if, what exactly are you looking at? Oh, fuck off. I turn around and see nothing but Wes's slightly hunched body. Looking puzzled, I pivot back to Emma. I don't get it. It's only, hi, Wes. Fuck off. No way. You're kidding me. The actual audacity? I don't care. This is not our girlfriend anymore. Not if she's got any interest in this bitch. No, Wes is a little rat. We do not like Wes here, okay? Nobody likes Wes here. Humble, hello. How you doing? Fuck Wes. Oh! Oh my god, Ailey, thank you so much for the raid. Rat, I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you doing? How is the rest of the game? Were you still playing Zelda? I really want to play it eventually one day. I gotta set up my Switch again. Yes. Are you having a lot of fun? Did you just start? I'm sorry I didn't get to hang out for long. Did you just start or have you been playing it for a little bit? Welcome. Oh my god, yes. Oh, you got a booty shaker emote. Yes, sis. That's actually sick. Thank you. Yeah, I want to eventually change my sound alerts, but I did the dances in my Udi. Let me give you a shout out. Can you stop farting in my stream, please? Like, I'm gonna have worse air quality than what you guys are dealing with in the US, okay? Oh my god, that's a huge dragon. Wait, is this a different fit or am I just remembering it wrong? Look how pretty the model is. Oh my god, are these all your emotes? Pika booty. Booty floof.
We defeated! I defeated it!
Daz.
Let's go!
Milo.
I got it.
Contra boy.
Oh my god, that was so difficult.
Oh, that's so
ate
cute.
so much food. Look how much food I have left.
The food looks really good. I don't appreciate how good game food looks. Yeah, it looks awesome. Everyone that's played it has said they love it. Like, no one said anything other than love. So I really need to try it. Don't try and blame coffee on this. Coffee already has coffee in their name, which instantly just makes them a better person. Like, let's not sass. Chief, you are the stinky one. My nose is like really itchy. Thank you again so much for the raid, and thank you for the follow, Ailey. I really appreciate it. Aelethix? Aelethix? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the leg day, Tree. I'm not against you. But welcome in. I keep forgetting to do intros, but I'll do a quick one. My name is Sayukimon, or you can call me Jess as well. Sayukimon, Jess, whatever's easier. Jessica. I guess like not many people fully call me Jessica anymore, but yes, whatever is easier. Yay! We got sit. But welcome in. We're playing Midnight Witch. Crazy story. Like, I think we're getting like halfway endish sort of vibe towards it. But I do play a lot of League, but I haven't been playing League on stream. So I will probably pick that up again because I've kind of like abandoned it, but we'll bring it back. I've just been playing so much like other stuff. I'm just like, I do still play a lot of League in my own time though. What do you mean? Just because Jessica's doing it in the game? It's not a sock, okay? It's like a phone sock. It's not a sock. Oh, is your name Jessica too? What? Oh my god. Jess Squad. Jess Squad unite. There are so many Jessicas out there. Like when I was at like not like uni, but when I was studying, I went into like a substitute class and I sat in between two other Jesses and I was like, this shit is wild. Yeah, like too many Jesses like everywhere. And I'm like, god damn. It's like, yes, Jess? Or like someone says Tess or Jess, it kind of sounds the same. Or like, I don't know. It's just such a common name. The amount of times I've turned around because someone's yelled out Jess, I'm like, who? What? Me? Who do I know from here? And then you're just like awkwardly like waving at someone who's waving at you, but then it's the Jess like behind you or something, and it's really awkward because it's in public. So then you pretend to be waving behind them and like walk past them, and it's just a whole ordeal. Just a really embarrassing social situation. Oh, ew! I saw a girl get a cigarette get put out on someone's face last weekend. Jesus. Not the feet. Yeah? It is I. Exactly, I hear the Zach part and I turn my head, I'm like, yes? Okay, that's pretty bad. I don't think I say it a lot, but I do say it frequently. Exactly. Oh, and the way people say it probably sounds like Zach. 'Twas I all along. All right, let's continue reading, continue the story. I'm gonna do a toilet break soon though. It's really hard because I can't really like snack because like I'm like trying to read the whole time. You love my accent? Thank you. I didn't think I had an accent. Except for like the way I pronounce some things. Which apparently is very Australian, but like beer. That one's still getting me, the beer one. That still throws me off. But thank you. Thank you so much for the follow and the raid again, Ailey. I really appreciate it. What do you mean you groceries? It's groceries, not groceries. Actually, no, I lie. I'm gonna get some groceries. I'm getting some groceries. No, I say groceries. It's not sh. It's a C. When you said read, so you said read. Thank you for the read. Is that? Thank you for the read. Read. What? Read. I can kind of hear it. Yeah, if I knew that like that was the context of the situation of the sentence, I'd be like, oh, yeah, they're saying raid, not read. What? That's wild. No. I don't think I pronounced my nose like that. Thank you very much. All right, we're continuing. We're pissed off at Wes here. And I think our girlfriend likes Wes, and that really annoys me even more. Seems sus, don't you reckon? What? Emma's face turns crimson. He just acknowledged my existence. What the hell? Are you kidding me? It's just Wes. Shut up. This is the best day of my life. What is going on? I know. Emma can pack up. She ain't moving in. Are you having a stroke? If you were having a stroke, I know exactly who I would like to comfort me. Good morning, love. The insanity continues. Jessica's slender body jostles me and rushes to Wes to grace him with a languid kiss. You're late. I'm so sorry. I was just trying to buy your favorite food for you, but they were out of stock. What is going on? No, Jess is not like this. Jess is an independent queen who should be throwing a laptop at his head. What is going on? Wait, I thought before this whole scenario happened, it was like, oh, like I remember now. What do you mean I remember now? This should never have happened. I don't understand. Yeah, so Emma's like our girlfriend, right? But Jess isn't dating anyone. Jess was dating some dick who Emma cheated on us with her boyfriend, and that's why Jess and that guy aren't together anymore. But we didn't know about the cheating until a year later, which is the whole killing situation. Wes is a traitorous little rat. This is like really hard to keep up with. There's like a whole ordeal happening right now. But like Wes is just like, okay, no one knows he's a traitorous little rat. But Jess doesn't care about Wes. Wes shrugs absently. He's like a little weasel. Oh! Wacky, thank you so much for the gifted subs. This is so out of the blue. Thank you. Oh, to Malik. Oh, Wolfpack got one. Perfect. Phoenix Gaming. Oh, Coffee, you did get one. King Chiller. Hell yeah. K-Master. Pastel Doodler. I actually don't recognize that name. I'm very sorry, Pastel. Actually, no, I think I do. I just don't remember them, but I remember Pastel. Regento got one! Panda! And Brain's Heart. Oh, yes! Wait, is Pastel from... Is Pastel recent? That's why I know the name. Maybe I just like... Okay. No, I feel really bad now because I'm always lurking. But like, I always see it's mainly like Coffee and Reed that I remember off the top of my head. I'm so sorry, Pastel, but I'm really glad you got one. I'm telling you, it's Big Dick Wes. Everyone loves him. No! Fuck Wes. Oh, I forgot to do leg day. Sorry, Chief. I got you. Yes! I'm so glad you guys got one. Thank you so much, Wacky. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let me get leg day out before we continue on this atrocity that's happening. I know, exactly, Chief. No! Stuff this. Oh, shit. There's a container there. Hold on. Like that on the container. My room's so messy right now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Chief. 4, 5, 6. Stop trying to like. You don't need to join in leg day at the same time as me if you're just gonna fart in my space. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Back to business. I don't like the skill of timing you have. I'm unappreciative of this. Alright, we'll stuff Mr. Wes. You're gonna end up like Wes, Chief, at this rate. Thank you so much, Wacky. Have a great sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Night-night. I'm glad you make yourself happy. Okay, so ooh, okay, I think Wednesday. All right, let's get back to it. You crazies. Don't worry, babe. It's not the first time you've disappointed me. Ah! Dun. Oh, thank you for gifting to Ailey. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. Not yet. I will not be Wes. Fine, you've redeemed yourself. Enjoy, Ailey. I'm still sus on you. No one should have that much gas. Thank you so much, though. Wait! What is this kid saying? Oh my god. Don't worry, babe. It's not the first time you've disappointed me. Yeah, you better be better than Wes, because what is this shit? What is he? Oh my god. My love, please forgive me. Jessica is close to bursting into tears. Emma, have we been transported into a parallel dimension? Wes is dating Jessica? Shut up, he's talking. I only forgive pretty girls, but I'll make an exception and forgive you anyway. Jessica covers Wes's pale face with kisses. Thank you, darling. Thank you 1,000 times. What are you looking at? You. Bow your head. Wes stares at me darkly. Just as I'm about to give him a good old punch in his stupid face, I notice Emma and Jessica glaring at me. Apologize, Sayu. Right now. I widen my eyes. Are you kidding me? Minion, get rid of that filth. Oh, Dan's the minion. I'm calling it Dan's the minion now. Yeah, Wes is such a dick. Like, Wes is a complete dick. Thank you for the clip. If it's a clip for here, because I'm always surprised what endearing filthy kimchi planking. I swear that happened last time. I'll check it out later. Thank you, Coffee. Dan appears right behind me and grabs me roughly by the shoulders. The master has spoken. Dan, what the hell are you doing? The master demands an apology. I turn my head to Wes, who is holding a long knife in his hand. Oh! It's the knife from the lady, from Evelyn. Apologies. Yes, yes, we do like apologies. I'm going to die at the hands of an omnipotent, worshipped Wes. Is there a worse death than that? Probably, yes. But it still doesn't make sense. It's obvious. It is perfectly absurd. None of this is true. Of course it is not. Wes being popular? Right? Doesn't exist. like unicorns. Wake up, Sayu. How is that a memory? Hey, Sayu. I hear a barely audible mumble. I open my tear-reddened eyes and see that Evelyn is still writing on the board, busy reciting a lecture in a very animated voice. There is no worse death than that. Oh my god. I swear there's like multiple clips of that now. Where's out here acting like he's bulletproof? Legit. Senpai! What's up? It's so good to see you. Hello. How have you been? Thank you for the furniture as well, Senpai. I've been trying to find where I should keep it set up. They didn't have the other one in stock, so I got a different one. But the box is like right there. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm excited to set it up. I was gonna put like my Switch stuff in it. Because it's like a compartment one. Giving more drip eventually. Ooh, how's like the I couldn't remember. Do you take the photos and do the editing of the cos pics? Because they're really sick. Thank you so much, Ailey, for hanging out. Oh, yeah, go to sleep, please. You've just streamed. You must be exhausted. Please get a great sleep. Have some tea or some snacks. Get your post-stream care done. Thank you. I'll catch you later. Yeah, you took a break. Oh, that's good. Breaks are always good. Night-night, Ailey. I'll catch you another time. Ooh. Sayu, stop crying. We need to talk. I slowly turn toward the whispering that is becoming more insistent right behind me. Sayu, get a hold of yourself. Jessica stares at me with her beautiful amber eyes, her face hard. Leave me alone. Jessica sighs slightly and her features soften. Look, you don't have to feel guilty. The question was a false pretext. Your answer would have changed absolutely nothing. I reply in a hoarse breath. That's not true. I'm sure I should have. Stop beating yourself up. You couldn't have changed anything. That witch, she did exactly what she was intending to do. She just wanted to kill. She wanted to give you the illusion of a choice, to better traumatize you, but the conclusion was written all along. I stare at Jessica blankly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter after all. Students die one by one. That's the only reality that matters. And we are next on the list. Like animals at the slaughterhouse, we wait patiently for our turn, immersed in implacable collective anguish. Jessica shakes my shoulder. Sayu, focus. We need to find a way out of here. Yeah, so that was like a memory throwback, or we were having like a disillusioned, like, I don't know, like, thought. Maybe the Evelyn made us think about it. So Wes is still dead. So before that whole scene happened with Wes being popular, it was like, oh, now I remember. But like, now I'm confused. Like, did that ever happen? Or like, has this happened before? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm really confused. Yeah, the tea on throne looks lit. Massive drip. I know, so cute. So many times. It could be timelines. Yeah, so Wes is dead. Yeah, like he killed himself. Because we're in a battle. So like a little catch up. Like, so Evelyn made us like fight each other because she's like, Wes, who would you kill in this room? And Wes was like, Sayu. And I was like, wow. No worries, senpai. I was like, wow. So then she's like, yeah. So she put the blades in front of us and we had to go all like Mortal Kombat style fight. But we were losing the fight. So then Wes was going to kill us. But then he's like, what's the point? We're going to die anyway. So then he's like, the only way out of it, he was just stabbing himself. So he died. And then we had to pick a twin and then the twins died. And then we went through that memory space with the weird situation where Wes was like popular. And yeah, so that's where we're at right now. Yeah, we're just like a little bit mentally unstable. Like we're in a very mentally unstable situation. It feels like we had this same discussion forever ago during the first loop. You seem to know more than anyone. You already knew who Evelyn was this morning, as if you knew she was a witch. A few tears blur my vision slightly. I knew her, and yet I couldn't do anything to protect Emma, or Dan, or anyone. Now everyone is trapped again. Jessica stares at me inquisitively. You already knew. You knew her? I look at Jessica with a totally helpless look. Helpless. I didn't. I couldn't do anything. Jessica's gaze softens as she places her hand on my shoulder. Sayu, please, you have to tell me everything you know. It may be the key to getting out of here alive. With my throat in knots, I take Jessica's hand and squeeze it with all my might. I don't even know where to begin, but I need to share my burden with someone. It's like not super graphic, right? I haven't played Doki Doki, but I will play it because it's free. So I will play it at some point. So I'm not sure if it's like more graphic or not. So far, it hasn't been too graphic, I don't think. Maybe we don't deserve to live. No, Chief. We can do this. Yeah, 100% agree. Jess is better than Emma in this situation. Like, I'm not on the Emma train on this. Ooh. It only took me a few minutes to tell Jessica the first loop. The repetition, the discordant signals, the return of Evelyn, the return of horror. Jessica listened patiently without interruption, only raising a surprised eyebrow here and there. I thought I would have had a hard time relating the events without bursting into tears, but after I started the story, the words just came pouring out, naturally, as if I'd been waiting forever to finally get it off my chest. I'm not gonna lie, your story sounds completely insane. But it's not like we're in a very normal situation. Maybe Wes is right. Maybe we're just in hell and this is our punishment. Yeah, let's put aside the purgatory delusions for now. The only certainty is that we're trapped with a witch who's capable of killing anyone, anytime. From what you've told me, we already managed to kill her once by taking her by surprise. Jessica shakes her head. You have no idea how disturbing it is to have no memory of the actions you yourself are supposed to have performed. I smile weakly. Yeah, you're really unlucky not to remember the slaughter of half the class. Jessica sighs. Sorry, that's not what I meant. Her eyes swivel to Evelyn, still busy writing on the board. In any case, I find your theory quite coherent. She targets the bad students. The only problem is that we don't know if there really are any good students. In other words, we don't know if there will actually be any survivors left in the end, and I don't intend to wait to find out. What? No, Emma still dead. Yep. She deadeth. So like she walked back in the car, everything was fine, and then she's like talking and you're like looking at the board and looking back, and then all of a sudden she's like blood, and like Dan's still talking but he's like decomposing, and then they all just like drop dead. And everyone who died the previous day dropped dead again. So everyone that died on the first day came back into class as if nothing happened, and then pretty much at the same time all just like dropped dead like originally and had already started decomposing as if they had still been dead from the previous day. I look at her with a stunned face. How can you say that? Emma is dead, and Dan, and even Zoe. Jessica... Oh, no remorse for Chloe there. Jessica puts her hands in front of her in a pleading gesture. Wait, try to look at it from the witch's point of view. According to her completely twisted morals, Emma cheated on you, so she was punished. Dan tried to kill her, so he disrupted the class, as did those who tried to run away or refused to return to their seats. As for Zoe, I think Evelyn was targeting both twins. Zoe because she spent her time taking her sister down. That's what Chloe said to save her skin. She's the only one who betrayed her sister. I know. I'm not saying she deserved to die. Again, try to think like the witch. She wanted to kill Chloe too because she's the one who started the rumor. What rumor? Jessica plunges her cat-like eyes deep into mine, and I'm unable to suppress a slight shiver. It doesn't surprise me that Emma never told you about it, considering how close she was to Zoe. See Matt's dead body over there? I refuse to turn my head to gaze at another corpse, but nod nonetheless. Matt, one of the victims from the first loop, the one who had been accused of having... You told me that after he died, everyone was talking about the rumor about him? That he had pressured one of his one-night stands into having an abortion. Don't tell me that. That girl was Zoe. Apparently he completely freaked out when he found out she was pregnant, and he put incredible pressure on her to abort the baby. She was actually planning to keep the child, but apparently he threatened to ruin her life if she did that. He probably would have refused to acknowledge his paternity and therefore his duties to the kid. I look at Jessica with a look of both awe and puzzlement. How do you know all this? I'm trying to piece together bits and pieces of information. It's all rumors. Nothing is certain. Casually. Do you see? So the corpse over there? Do you see it? Over there? Is this game free? Yes. So I did get it off Keymailer, which is really great for creators to get free keys like I did with V Rising. But this game is actually free on Steam. So very nice for anyone who wants to try it. This one and Doki Doki is free, right? Which is pretty cool because I feel like a lot of work is still put into these and like they're for free, which is cool. But given how oddly specific Evelyn's question to Matt was, there's probably some truth to it. What is certain is that Zoe ended up having an abortion. Given Chloe's reaction before she died, she knew about it, and I can't imagine Emma not being aware as well. Zoe had an abortion. Well, I'm not sure Emma would have told me spontaneously. Maybe one day, but Zoe absolutely wanted to keep it a secret, which is easy to understand. Ditto for Matt, who was known for his one-night stands. But the information leaked and the rumor spread widely. No one knew for sure who the girl was, but Zoe was among the potential candidates. I was well aware that Zoe had slept with Matt at a party. Everybody knew. It was widely rumored, and a bright girl like Zoe with a flirt like Matt, everyone talked about it. But she even got pregnant. Zoe tried to find the person responsible for the rumor, someone who wanted to harm her. As you can guess, I was one of the first suspects. But it didn't last long. Zoe found another scapegoat more satisfactory than me, or at least easier to bully. Indeed, I don't see who would dare to oppose Jessica head-on. Too much reading. I know. It's so much reading, right? Eat my shorts. But actually, it was Chloe who was behind it. She just wanted to smear her sister. Out of revenge. Out of cowardice. Never mind the reasons. Evelyn doesn't seem to care about such details. I end up nodding slowly. Evelyn only cares about seeing us die. Still, it doesn't make any sense. Even if Emma had an unsavory past, why would she die so quickly? How do you explain the fact that she's dead while others are still alive? People like me, you mean? Wait, that's not what I said. But you obviously meant it. Look, believe it or not, but I don't think I've done anything particularly punishable by Evelyn's standards. I'm not perfect by any means, and that's also why most girls hate me, but they hate you because they're jealous of you. Jessica smiles weakly. That's a nice thing to say. Most girls like to drag me through the mud, but I guarantee you I've never stolen anyone's boyfriend or cheated on anyone for that matter. To tell you the truth, I've actually always been the one to get. Jessica pauses, her cheeks suddenly rosy. Anyway, all that to say, I'm probably doomed, but I'm not that surprised I'm still alive, for now. Yeah, so it seems to be morally biased, like she's teaching us something, but it seems like really directed at us for some reason. So I don't know. The problem is what you told me about Evelyn's change in method from the first loop. She seems to want to give the students some semblance of choice in order to take the level of sadism up a notch, with no concern for collateral damage. What do you mean? Look at Wes. She let him choose who to fight to the death with, and it fell on you. Still, she didn't really want you dead, not right away at least. And you are still alive, while the twins are both dead. If she had wanted to target you and Wes, she would have found an excuse to have you both killed at the end of the duel, no matter what. A new migraine washed over me. Why does everything have to be so complicated? As you figured out, I'm not exactly on good terms with the other girls. Far from it. So if Evelyn decides to ask a girl to pick someone, let's say my time is fast approaching. Yeah, if your theory is correct, then yeah, I guess. Assuming her theory is indeed correct, but there's no clear evidence that my theory is correct. It's very possible that Evelyn actually targets her victims randomly depending on her mood at the moment. Maybe there's no good students. Maybe we're all doomed. Boss is supposed to be in for 7. I was like what boss? Like what game? But you mean like your boss? Oh no! Like you can't leave until he gets back? 25 minutes late already. All witches are evil. Yeah, it's super... You woke him up. No, is he normally late? I shake my head in resignation. It's a certainty. We are doomed. You, me, the others, everyone. Could be indeed. But all the more reason to try something. Jessica, I've had this discussion with you before, and Dan, during the first loop. It cost us Dan's life, and what did we get in return? Evelyn didn't die. The day started over, and Dan... My voice begins to tremble slightly. Dan is dead for good, for nothing. Jessica is silent for a moment. So I understand how hard it must have been for you to go through all that the first time, but you really need to get it through your head that this is the first time for me. Jessica places her hand on my uninjured arm. You said it before, we're doomed. So we might as well try something to get out of this, even if the chances are slim. We can't just sit back and wait for Evelyn to come and kill us off one by one, and you know that. Best witch. Normally doesn't work regular shifts on. Like he doesn't normally come in for 7? Or does he normally do like general day shift or something? Dan would have said the exact same thing. He did say the exact same thing. And you're forgetting a crucial asset you didn't have in the first loop. Common sense? Experience? I call it common sense. Think about it. Thanks to your memories, we know we can harm her. You've already done it. By sacrificing Dan, maybe, but that means she's still vulnerable. If that were really the case, then I wouldn't be stuck here in a second loop. So you could rest in your cozy little bed while we're all dying in this loop? Damn it, Jessica, you know exactly what I meant. Jessica gives me a little wink. Where does she get the recklessness to do something like that in a situation like this? Your most important memory is that medallion thing. I give her a slightly disillusioned look. You lost your favorite medallion? Jessica smacks the back of my head, exactly as she would have done with Dan. Evelyn's medallion, you idiot. I think they normally come in just to do a few things. They wouldn't work an actual shift unless they had to. Oh, maybe someone called in sick? Maybe? Like... Maybe that's why? Someone couldn't make it or something? You told me it kept glowing even after she was dead. A few concerned looks turn our way at Jessica's abrupt exclamation. I glance in panic in the direction of the board. Evelyn continues to write on a completely word-filled board, pausing here and there to explain a technical term. Keep your voice down. Jessica seems upset, but leans forward a little more towards me. We were talking about Evelyn's medallion. The medallion. The strike medallion that seems to have a will of its own, which always glows with an unhealthy blue glow. Right, her medallion. You said it still seemed to be full of energy when she was stabbed. That insidious blue energy she uses every time she casts a spell, correct? But he was on the schedule, just forgot, I guess. Oh, yeah, probably. If you're not used to
That's
it.
suspicious.
That's suspicious. Pancakes, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, but you don't really think it would be that easy, do you? that all you'd have to do is to break the medallion in order to take away her powers. Jessica glances sideways at Evelyn, still reciting the course with a beaming look on her face. Just looking at her, it's impossible to imagine that she has just slaughtered half of the class. It does sound a bit too simple indeed, but did you notice that she always touches her medallion right after she uses her magic? I try to remember her every move. Her cruel smile after each kill, her sadistic laughter, her evanescent movements, her hand on her medallion. I remember oh shit, or all of her spells. Did she ever use her right hand? I press my fist into my temple as if to calm the turmoil that is stirring them. The more I try to concentrate, the more of my memories escape me. Did she always touch her medallion? Is it as simple as that? Maybe it's not so strange. After all, wizards always use a magic catalyst, don't they? Whether it's a staff, a grimoire, or a familiar. I giggle nervously. Jessica, we're just trying to translate the fictional stories into reality. We're trying to fit squares into circles to convince ourselves. Jessica smiles at me. Is it late over there? Oh, it is 9:28. 9:30? I'm actually surprised how much of this game we're still going through. I need to get some water though because I'm getting like dry mouth. So I'm gonna run ads while I go to the toilet and get some water. But it's good to see you, Regentor. Wacky also got you a sub as well. So no ads for you too. Now I did some Dynamax adventures in Pokemon Sword. Oh, I hope they went well. Oh shit. I will be right back because I was going to go to the toilet before, but I was going to try and smash through a bit more story. So I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to run a long ad so that it doesn't play ads for a while when we come back to do the story. So I do apologize, but I will BRB to the toilet and get some more water. I'll see you guys soon. Boop. Ah. Oh shit. Okay. Casually. Oh my lord. Alright. I've settled on water. I appreciate it. A fun fact of the day. I feel like I learned something recently that was like interesting, but I can't remember, unfortunately. I'm really bad at jokes, which is even more unfortunate. I'm probably like the least funniest person I know. Oh. I didn't know about your insightful side. Another side of you I didn't know about. Stop it. I'm gonna blush. You already are. Do you really think this is the time to be thinking about this? A small crystalline laugh that I didn't know she had escapes from her thin lip. You're right. Sorry. My headphones back onto the biggest crunch. I learned that shaking milk into a mic sounds disgusting. Oh, I'm sorry. Crispy chip. Oh, was it the wrapper? I agree with you that this theory seems a bit too forced. That being said, so was your theory about the consistency of the murders, and yet it happened to be true. That's your opinion. The fact is that it is far from absurd, and that, so far, it still hasn't been explicitly disproven. What? Maybe she does. Like, maybe this is our love now. Back to the medallion theory again. It's not totally absurd. You've seen her like I have. She keeps touching her medallion. I don't know what your first loop looked like, but in this one, she didn't stop touching it. After every use of her magic. I paid even more attention to it because it was the thing that immediately stood out to me even when I first saw Evelyn. This medallion, it's like you said, it glows with an unhealthy glow. Unnerving. Oh, imagine. I can't deny that last point. That blue glow. I feel like I could be hypnotized forever if I immersed myself in it for too long. A light that is both fascinating and dangerous. I'm drawn to it like a moth to a lamp that will eventually burn it out. You really think that this could be the source of her power? That breaking it would be enough to get rid of Evelyn for good? Jessica closes her eyes for a moment, then turns her head towards Evelyn. I don't know. What I am convinced of is that physically killing her won't be enough. We have to try something more. Plot twist, Jess is Eva and she's trying to get in with us. Oh my god. Conspiracy. And thanks to your experience with the first loop, I feel like we're onto something. Regarding that little something more you were missing the first time. I don't know if it's the right lead, but it's the one that makes the most sense, given the clues we were able to gather. Jessica squeezes my hand while fixing Evelyn with a hate-filled stare. What is certain, however, is that we are running out of time. If we do nothing, our death will be certain. And I refuse to die like everyone else, torn between surprise and helplessness. I'm even more impressed with Jessica's strength of mind than I was in the first loop. I always thought she was a very confident girl, but to show such determination when facing imminent death is totally different. I hold her hand in mine, nodding. I'm with you, Jessica. I have a very strong doubts about your theory, but I'll follow you. If we're going to be condemned, we might as well die with our heads held high. Jessica smiles softly at me, and her features soften completely. Thank you, Sayu. We can do this. Together. Galvanized by this renewed hope, I managed to calm the rush of my blood to my temples. And we are making the decisions. Oh! Oh my god! That would be so scary, right? Well, now that we agree on the theory, how do we put it into practice? We have no choice but to physically kill her before we destroy her medallion. Doing the opposite would be far too risky. Jessica nods. Right, and the other problem is that we can't use the same ruse we did during the first loop. Evelyn too has retained her memories of the first loop, very logically. She won't fall into the same trap twice, even without that Wes filth to warn her. We don't even have a weapon on hand. I paused as I noticed a glow near her knees, a metallic glow with a strange bluish sheen. While you were fighting with Wes, I picked up one of the daggers that was used to kill the twins, just in case. A brilliant insight, I must say, even it was at the cost of my life. Are you sure Evelyn didn't? She was totally absorbed in your duel. You can believe me. So was the rest of the class. Except you. Don't try to guilt me with that maudlin tone. Any opportunity is good to set up the next move. Unlike me, she knows how to keep her head cool under any circumstance. Although I would have liked a little more empathy. I was this close to dying out there. You think I'm cruel, don't you? Because I didn't sacrifice myself unnecessarily to come to your rescue. You know very well that Evelyn would have struck me down on the spot if I had come within 10 meters of you. Jessica quickly embraces my shoulder. Sayu, you know I care about you. I had just tried to do the best I could with what little room I had. I promise you that I would have mourned your death, just like I did for Dan. I read real pain in her eyes. She and Dan have never dated, but they clearly had a bond more powerful than mere friendship. Almost like brother and sister. Jessica. I miss Dan too, a lot. We'll do our best to avenge him. To avenge him by taking down that witch. Jessica nods slowly, her eyes fixed on Evelyn. But for that, we absolutely have to come up with something that will really surprise her. She gives me a long, hard look. I don't know why, but she seems to have a special place for you. You're the only one who could keep your memories, and you're the only one who could come out of your interactions with Evelyn alive. At least for now. We did die once, though, remember? That's exactly what I told myself during the first loop. Except Evelyn didn't lift a finger when I was about to be killed by Wes. He was the one who saved me by killing himself, not Evelyn. She was ready to see me die, just like the others. If you think she's going to obey me nicely if I ask her to give us her medallion. No, of course not. But she does give you some pretty special privileges anyway. You insulted her on several occasions and without any retaliation from her. I really think she treats you differently. You can indulge in things we're not allowed to. Like what? I don't know, you can be more familiar with her. I shake my head gently. Fair enough. Look, I'll try to ask her out. Oh. I skipped it again too quick. This is becoming a habit. Ow. Stop making noise. We'll get spotted by Evelyn. You're the one... Jessica throws another blow at me, more powerful than the last one. Sorry. So try to think of something that would surprise her. Something only you could do. I'll take care of finding an opening to stab her. There's no shortage of weapons around us. Ah! And in the meantime, you can shove your sarcasm up your... Jessica paused as she noticed the dead silence in the room. I slowly turned to the board while knowing full well the vision that awaits me. Evelyn, beautiful in her long dress, her usual falsely warm smile on her face. All eyes on us. Well, I think it's high time we got back to some questions. Shit. The pretty girl in the back. Jessica, right? No! I feel Jessica flinch slightly. We still have no plan. Evelyn slowly walks up the stairs in her direction with her regal steps, a toothy grin on her lips. She knows she is going to kill again. She is looking forward to it. A cruel smile, sadistic, magnificent. Reaching her level just behind me, she leans slightly towards Jessica. Students in the back always tend to chat during class. Jessica remains petrified. Her brain is probably racing with an alternative plan. Any plan at all, even. Shit, Jessica's going to die. I have to try something. But what? Scream? Hit her in the face? Throw my laptop at her? Anything to surprise her. Something only I can do. Only me and Evelyn. I jump to my feet. Evelyn! Evelyn turns to me, a slightly surprised look on her face. Sayu, you have to wait your turn. I'm already questioning your... Without hesitation, I wrap both arms around Evelyn and pull her close to me. I am completely crazy. What was I thinking? Sayu, what are you... Against all odds, the mortal blow I was expecting never comes. Evelyn remains as if paralyzed by my gesture. Is she blushing? Ah! Evelyn, I'm sorry. Evelyn weakly tightens both her arms against me. What the hell is this? She's supposed to kill me, right? So why am I seeing so much sadness in her eyes? This unimaginable behavior makes absolutely no sense. Unless Jessica appears right behind Evelyn, dagger brandished in the air. Jessica, wait! She doesn't wait. The dagger comes down on Evelyn's neck several times, spraying a stream of dark blood all around her. Evelyn keeps her gaze on me, a still sad look on her bloody face, as if she felt no pain, only sadness in reaction to my gesture. As if holding her close to me was more meaningful than having a sharp dagger go into her jugular. Sayu. Oh my god! Plot twist! With the last breath, Evelyn speaks my name before collapsing to the floor. No spell, no horrified screams, just my name. Evelyn. I stare with dazed eyes at Evelyn's inert body as she completely bleeds to death. Was she trying to tell me something? Jessica brings me back to reality with force. Sayu, hurry up, we have to destroy her medallion. Around us, the other students start to get agitated. She's dead. You killed her. It's a miracle. It's over. It's really over. Try to open the door. Are you crazy? Do you want to burn to death? She's dead. We're safe now. You bet. Go ahead then. I'm not taking the risk. Move over and open the door. The voices of the survivors gradually rise in intensity as they move towards the door. Other than Jessica and I, there is no one left on this side of the room. No one else seems to care about Evelyn. Jessica grabs a medallion which still glows with an utmost palpable bluish energy, exactly like the last time. I can't get it off her neck. What? Let me try. No matter how hard I pull, the medallion refuses to go over Evelyn's bloody neck. That would mean that this medallion really has a magical power? Was she our true love? Oh my god. Never mind. We'll hold it in place on her chest and destroy it. I feel like I'm totally clueless. A torrent of conflicting emotions stirring inside of me. Sayu, wake up. Try to hold it in place. I'm going to stab it with the dagger. Okay. With trembling hands, I pull the chain so as to immobilize the medallion on Evelyn's body. On 3. 1, 2. Jessica brings the dagger down on the medallion with deadly precision. The sound of shattering glass accompanies the impact, and the bluish glow disappears completely. My body freezes in anticipation of a surge of magical energy escaping from the medallion and invading the entire room, but nothing comes. A triumphant clamor tells me that someone has finally volunteered to open the door successfully. Get out! I want out! Let me through, please! Jessica sits on the floor, exhausted. Is it over? I nod my eyes, locked on Evelyn's blood-covered face. I don't see a blue glow anymore. With tears in her eyes, Jessica runs a hand through her hair. We did it. Yeah, I sure feel like it. I straighten up and extend my hand to Jessica to help her up. Come on, let's get out of here. There's no point in staying any longer. Jessica grabs my hand and follows me. I look back one last time at Evelyn's lifeless body. There's not a trace of magic left this time. Nothing but dead flesh. Evelyn, Emma, Dan, the twins. I don't know if we can really say we won. We survived, sure. But as far as who won, I look around the completely empty and silent room. The omnipresent corpses and blood mark the advent of the reign of death. The only winner. I suppress another bout of nausea and clasp Jessica's hand in mine. Let's go. Jessica, her face still very pale, nods and follows me without a word. At the moment of crossing the threshold of the door, a shiver of anguish seizes me. It is here that Evelyn's voice has resounded in my head at the end of the first loop. Are you satisfied with this conclusion? What? Sayu, are you okay? I pause and take a step forward, my body contracting. Nothing. No voice out of nowhere, no residual magic, no evil laughter. Just a sweet oozing from my forehead and the dried blood on my right arm. and the smell of death flooding the entire room. This time it's over. For good. Without another glance, I dragged Jessica outside to freedom. Is it over? It's not even midday. The blue sky greets us with a disarming nonchalance, as if the outside world never acknowledged the horror we experienced. Most of the students have already left the school, probably returning to their loved ones to celebrate their survival. A few students in tears are sitting on the surrounding lawn, probably too shocked to go home right away. This nightmare will leave no one unscathed, neither the dead nor the living. I turn to Jessica, her face still very pale. I suddenly realize that she is still holding my hand. What about now? Are we saved? I know, I'm very confused. Yes! I think Wacky's asleep, but yes. Thank you for the sub, Wacky. I look up at the bright blue sky. Last time I heard Evelyn's voice after she died, and the sky suddenly changed color, and I pause, watching for any sign that Evelyn might be back. Apart from the chirping of carefree birds, no particular sound reaches me. The sky remains blue, and the sun continues to warm my sweat-soaked clothes. I think it's really over. Although I still don't understand why Evelyn... The last words hang in the air as I meet Jessica's eyes again. A few tears gently trickle down her wet cheeks. Jessica, it's over. Jessica nods, her beautiful eyes locked on me. What? Okay. We moved on quickly. Most naturally, our lips come together and we kiss passionately. I feel nothing but a compulsive urge to hold her close to me, to kiss her with all my might. Jessica also holds me close, her muscles tight. I open my eyes and see that tears are still rolling down her eyes. I don't know if we really feel love for each other. We're simply overcome by a wave of irrepressible happiness, following the immense relief of having survived. Kia, what's up? How you doing? Sloppy! Oh my god, what is happening? Jessica was wifey this whole time? But why was Evelyn so sad when we hugged her? Like, I need to know these things. Our will to live was stronger than Evelyn, stronger than death. There is no disrespect to Emma's memory or to all the unfortunate people who have passed away. We are simply satisfying a primitive need for human warmth, for contact. In other words, we are using all our senses to confirm that we are alive. After a long embrace, I gently run my hand through Jessica's amber hair and pull away from her lips slightly. Jessica shakes her head. Thank you, Sayu. I needed this. Terribly needed it. I smile softly at her. That's good. How's my long weekend? Pretty chill. I played a lot of League. What else did I do? I don't think I did that much. I think I played a lot of League. I did a little cleaning, but not enough. Still need to take the trash out. It's like a trash bag right here. Otherwise good. Probably too much League actually, but it was nice and chill. Yeah, I don't understand what's happening, Shark, but it's like getting crazy. Did you get up to anything on your long weekend? I feel like I should have done more, but I was just gaming, chilling. I smile softly at her. Yeah, so did I. Yes. I can't find the words to express the torrent of emotions that run through me, and neither can Jessica, it seems. Our two foreheads glued together, we are crossed by a small nervous laugh punctuated by some tears. Joy and sadness move together like two lovers that everything opposes. I kiss her again, then raise my eyes to the sky. A slight shiver comes over me when I hear the whisper of the wind reaching my ears, but I don't hear any voice or cruel laughter. Nothing but the usual lament of the breeze that slightly softens the feeling of warmth from the sun. The sun slowly begins its daily decline, which will last until dusk. The clock is ticking again. I need answers too! the loop. This loop has ended. Oh my god. Yes, when you have like a busy life, like I remember working and studying at the same time, and people would be like, what are you gonna do this weekend? And I'm like, nothing. Just gonna like potato on my bed, eat, like literally just do nothing. No games, no like just nothing. Like no cooking, no cleaning, no socializing, just being a little potato in bed, doing nothing. I feel Jessica's hand gently caress my face. Sayu, about all the dead. Emma, Dan, everyone. I look down at Jessica and hold her a little closer to me. Jessica, I have absolutely no idea how to grieve for Emma, for Dan, for all the people who died, for nothing. I will probably be haunted by the memory of that nightmare for the rest of my life. It's a trauma that will probably never heal. But that doesn't mean it can't be appeased through time, through feelings, through the power of life. Jessica nods silently, aware that she is also doomed to live, carrying the weight of this terrifying memory. So over the next few days, I'd like for us to stay together, if that's okay with you, to grieve and try to move on together. Jessica offers me a shy smile. Despite the furrows made by the tears, she looks more beautiful than ever. Let's stay together, Sayu. I raise my gaze to the sky again. I don't know how long it will take me to grieve. I don't even know if I'll really be able to move on. But with Jessica, I'm less anxious about going entire nights without sleep. To have someone there for me during the inevitable night terrors that will afflict me. To be there myself to calm her own terrors. To simply be together. Thank you, Sayu. Jessica, I will take care of you, I promise. Jessica pulls up on her toes and embraces me again with a tender kiss. No, oh my god, shit's about to go down again. I'm in Melbourne, in Victoria. I'm a bit out of Melbourne, but like, I would just say Melbourne. To grieve, yeah, right. I know! Okay, something's about to happen. I welcome the touch of her strangely raspy lips as if, no. I immediately push Jessica's putrefied body away. No. Jessica looks at me anxiously. Sayu, it's me. Jessica, it's over. We're safe. I point a trembling finger in her direction. Jessica, no, your body is... No. I pound my temples with both fists as if to alter my perception of reality. Or rather, to leave this nightmare and finally return to reality. No, why? We had made it. Jessica moves closer to me and tries to gently take my arm. Mimic! Hello! Bonk. It has been a hot minute. How have you been? What's been happening? Feels like all the baddies on Twitch are just all in Melb. Melb's pretty high. Just... Oh shit, I thought she was gonna... Yeah, about to turn into Evelyn. Me too, actually. I actually thought she was going to turn into Evelyn. But, like, Jess didn't die. So I'm, like, confused. I'm not sure. Work things past months or so have just been flat out, so this long weekend's been a blessing. Yeah, I bet. I'm doing really good, thank you, Mimic. I'm getting super hella confused by this game, but... Things have been good. I'm glad you got the long weekend. Sometimes work can just be so intense. Do you reckon she's been dead this whole time? Yeah, it's getting dark. It is very confusing. Let's see what happens. Jessica moves closer to me and tries to gently take my arm. Sayu, don't worry. It's over. I promise. I push Jessica away with a compulsive gesture as if her putrefaction is contagious. No, please, no. Jessica's inhumanely ravaged face bursts into tears. Sayu, please. Evelyn is dead. You should avoid that kind of peremptory statement. I turn my head to the melodious voice I know all too well. That playful, honeyed, and all at once cruel voice. Evelyn stands a few feet away from us, perfectly unharmed. Her body, her clothes, her face. There is no indication that she was stabbed to death just a few minutes before. I stare at a medallion, untouched. Jessica, you were dead. Dead. That's impossible. Evelyn waves her left hand in a nonchalant gesture as if swatting away an unwelcoming fly. Oh! Jessica's body immediately freezes, then collapses in on itself. Just like Dan, as if nature had just claimed its rights over the dead flesh for far too long. I stare distraughtly at Jessica's disjointed body as it lies on the ground. Jessica, she was. Evelyn stares at me in amazement. What exactly did you expect? Of course she's dead. Stifling a tremendous urge to vomit. Oh, well. How? We destroyed your medallion. No more magic glows emanates from the medallion, whose surface lazily reflects the sunlight as Evelyn moves. This old trinket? Oh no, you didn't think it was the source of my power, did you? Evelyn gives me a particularly condescending look. I mean, so it was just a little charm, nothing more. I just liked the color. No, please, no. I start to cry, frankly. I can't take it anymore. It is too much for me. Way too much for my fragile psychological condition. Evelyn approaches me and puts a hand on my arm in a surprisingly gentle gesture. So, when you held me, her cheeks turn pink again. What? This is wild. The last expression I would expect from her. Was it just to divert my attention, or did you also want to? Ah! Evelyn freezes as an inhuman scream comes out of my chest. I fall to my knees and hit my temples with both fists. Stop, stop. I can't take this hell anymore. Sayu. Kill me. I wanted to stop. Now. Evelyn is now looking at me with a sad look for some odd reason that I can't understand. For a reason that I don't care about. I don't care anymore. I just want it to stop. I just want it all to stop. I just want to join Dan and the others. I join them and fall asleep next to them. Yeah, I know. Do we just like get with her maybe? I don't know. I'm lost. Sayu, look at me. I wrap both hands around my skull and bury my face in my folded arms, my knees still on the ground. I want to die. I just want to die and join the others. Evelyn kneels beside me and gently places her hand on my shoulder. You really don't remember anything? I remember the dead, the suffering, the terror. That's more than enough for me. You won. You won everything. We're in hell and you won, so kill me now. Sayu, do you? Kill me now. Kill me. Shut up, us. Like, let the woman speak. I need to know what's happening. Evelyn flinches away, as if I had bitten her. Her eyes become even sadder, and she addresses me in a tone of sorrow. Do you wish to remember? I raise feverish eyes to Evelyn. Remember? Remember what? The smell of the dead? Your sadistic laughter? Your face distorted by cruelty every time you slaughtered one of us? Remember what exactly? Remember what? Evelyn looks away. Answer me, do you wish to remember? The blood drums in my skull. I can't concentrate on anything anymore. Remember? I don't understand. Oh, well, I need to know. I don't care. Evelyn, her behavior is totally different. Since I took her in my arms, she's not the same at all. As if there was a reason for this whole nightmare. I want to know. I want to understand why. And how long am I planning on streaming? I want to see if this, like, I don't know how long this game has, so I'm gonna push it for a little bit. But it would suck if I left it and then we come back next week and it's like, Sark, 5 minutes left. So I'm gonna try and like pump through it. Why did you do all this, Evelyn? Evelyn stares at me silently, tears in her eyes. Tell me why. My voice breaks into sobs. Please, tell me why. Evelyn sighs heavily, then closes her eyes, placing her hand on my skull. Okay. No worries. We must finish, I know. Do you reckon maybe like we killed everyone and she's like, I don't know, that didn't even make sense. Like, why would she still do this? A misty white veil invades my fields of vision. I can no longer see anything but Evelyn. I can no longer feel anything but the warmth of her palm. All my other senses are completely numb. Fatigue, anger, pain. I feel as if I'm wrapped in a thick white coat that brings me warmth and comfort. Evelyn's lips move gently, but I can't hear anything. Slowly, my eyelids close. Okay, Wes is not the good guy. Tell me why. I feel incredibly tired. With my eyes closed, my mind begins to wander as I gradually lose consciousness. I think that... Oh. Oh! She's completely different. No, if that's gonna take like 4 hours again for a section like it did today. Yeah, Wes is the rat guy. He surely can't be good. But look, the witch is not like, you know, all proper like... Did she get bullied or something? Is this like some sick torture for them bullying her? Is she our real love? I'm gonna have to leave it till next week because like it took us 4 hours to get through that section, and if this is another 4-hour thing, I won't. Yeah, this is crazy. Like I'm invested now. Evelyn, our real love. We'll do this the same time next week. So what, I started like 4 hours ago, so we'll do this next week. Because I can't do that again. I can't handle another 4 hours. Like it just won't. I need to cut my hair again. I was thinking about getting a side fringe again. If I've got enough hair for it. Still a Chloe fan, to be honest. That is so toxic, Sharky. Oh my god, it's so much to keep up with. Holy. If anyone's managed to like uphold any memory of half of this, good on you, because this is a lot. She's the shy person who saw you get hurt after you got cheated on and she went on a rampage for you as the witch. That could totally be a theory. Maybe she was our love before Emma. I still don't understand. What if she's our sister? Do we have blue hair? I forgot. Thank you so much, Manta. Catch you later. Have a good shift. I was always an Evelyn fan. Well, she was pretty, I guess. Brown? Okay. Like, yeah, dark brown, right? Okay, so I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. So it's Sharky's night. Oh my god. Insanity! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everyone, welcome in. How's your stream? X, it's good to see you. Vlad, welcome. How you doing? Brad, hello. Mega, what's up? Butterfly?
Yeah, her name is Victoria.
Her name is Victoria.
Yeah.
I'm hearing the voices in each headphone.
Don't
Hey.
know about that.
Yeah, pretty toxic
Just-
name,
Red
Pretty
flag,
toxic
right?
name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty. Yeah, that's what it is.
Humble butterfly.
Somebody clip that. Send it to Victoria.
Please.
Oh, I wasn't ready. Okay.
Yeah, yes, when you're ready.
Just
Jack.
walk straight through her.
Oh,
Jack, did you
Welcome
hear my-
to the gun show.
Line before?
Mega butterfly. Brad, thank you so much for the follows. How did that clip survive? Oh, this. Thank you. In my Udi, which I'll be bringing out the Udi, I bet, like midwinter. Again. It was smashed, not passed. I blame the streamer. Bills. Okay, let me see. What did you play? You were playing League again? Were you playing some ARAMs? I've still been on the ranked grind, like a little bit too crazy. Coach Archons, Victoria, and Humble have been teaching me League. I'm getting not absolutely garbage. Yes! Oh, it's lovely to meet you too, Mega. The stream's going really well. We've just been playing Midnight Witch, which is like a free, like story thing on Steam. I got the key from Keymailer, but it's a free game anyway, so I don't know how that happened. But it's good. Oof. It's been, yeah, there's like a whole nother section. We did this like last Monday as well, and there's just still more. So far we've played like 8 hours of it. I think. So I think now it'll be continuing on next week because there's just too much happening. Chief, I won't survive a whole nother chapter. We're actually literally like looking to raid out, unfortunately. I know I'm normally up pretty late, but I'm trying to be better with like my stream time. But yes, welcome in, guys. I'm really bad at intros, but like for any of you who haven't been here before, my name is Sayukiman, or Jessica, or Jess, whatever's easier for you. I used to play a lot of League on stream, but I don't play much League on stream at the moment. I've been playing a lot like off stream. I've been playing a lot of V Rising, some random games, and like this Midnight Witch game. So I'll probably be back on the League grind at some point, but I'm smashing the V Rising on stream at the moment. Oh my god, no way. I would literally pass out. You know those people in classrooms that do like the head, like nearly snap their necks from passing out in class? That's me. Yes! Yeah, well, you can dream about it then, Humble. And lovely to meet you all! Thank you so much for coming in for the raid. It really means a lot. And I'm so sorry I have to raid out straight after. But it's still super lovely to meet you guys. And thank you so much for the follows. EY! Red dance! I love this rat dance, but there's like a dirty little rat in this game whose name is Wes, and we all hate Wes. I don't care if you guys ever get to see the end of this story next week, but we're all on the same page. Fuck Wes. Yeah. Ooh. I'm going to bed now. Dream time. I think that's actually what I do, like, in real life. I'm like, Oh no, I do a twirl. I'm like, woo. Dude. Yeah, Wes is on Sebastian level from Hogwarts. Like, he's just not a vibe. Is anyone else on to raid? Swish is playing Diablo. Anyone else interested or has started playing Diablo? I'm really considering playing it, but it's like just a lot of money. So I was like, And I was considering playing the Yakuza series as well. You are? It looks really cool. Like, yeah, literally same boat, Insanity. Like, it's crazy. Like, I just spent, so like my sub goal right now, I didn't have to make it that big, but I wasn't sure what it would cost. But I was able to use my sub goal to get a new mouse and keyboard with some money I'd saved up a little as well. Because I haven't replaced mine in like 10 years. And I was getting real dodgy. And now I'm like, I can't like buy anything else now. Yeah, Yakuza is like a really good series. I've heard everyone's loving Yakuza 0, which I want to play them in the order they came out. Not like chronologically, if that makes sense. And Final Fantasy 16 is coming out, but it is not coming out on PC for like another 6 months. So I was like, yeah, like that's the only reason like I'm not getting Diablo. Because like there are a lot of games I was able to get on release, but I'm like, is that meant to be galactic? Like like CT, or is it Galacticat? And that sounds really cool. I'm so happy to find someone new. Galacticat. 93. Galactic? Quite up to Fable after seeing the true. Oh, yes! I've never played Fable fully, but I had an ex-boyfriend, and when I went to his house, like he had Fable and I would play it, and I really enjoyed it. I think it was Fable 3. So after seeing the new trailer, I was like, that looks really awesome. Like, I want to get that as well. Yes, yes. Time to get the soap out. Scrub a dub. Oh, you get like, have you got Scrub Daddy? I have Scrub Daddy. That shit is so good. Fable 3 has strong please. Really? Fable 1 is my fave game ever. True. Well, I'll look at it because I sort of try and on Fanatical games and stuff, I'll try and get games like for cheaper, the game keys as well. But anyone who does like make content here, so like obviously of who I know, like Insanity and Humble and like this and stuff, like check out Keymailer. So I got Midnight Witch off here, but it's free on Steam anyway, but I'll just put it there. But I got V Rising, so you can like request a code, like a key, and if you get accepted, you get the game for free. So if you ever see a game that you think you might play, just like request the key. I haven't really been accepted for many at all. I got accepted for a really random game like the other day. It's like not Dead Chicken or something weird like that. But yeah, to get V Rising I thought was really sick. Saved myself like $30 there. Just don't use Scrub Daddy and Barkeeper's Friend powder on new shower. It will scratch it pretty bad. Oh no. I haven't tried to use it in the shower, like, but I've just found it so much better in the kitchen. Yes. 2 is okay, 3 not worth it. You don't think 3 was worth it? 3 was the only one I played and I enjoyed it, but I didn't play the whole game, so if that makes sense. So I don't have enough like... Is that not an escape button? Where's my escape button? Isn't that escape? I'm trying to close the game. I'll just right click it here. That's fine. I'll do it the long way. Fable 3 was horrible compared to the other two, but some people liked it. Okay, well I never played the first two, like any of it, so I can't compare. Galactic at 93, but I say it as Galactic 93. Oh. Oh, true. I would instantly say Galacticat. Past videos. Are they live? Oh, they are. It was showing me past videos, but not the live one for some reason. I don't know why. Corey, if it was a powder or liquid. Oh. Yeah, for some reason it only showed me the past videos. That was super weird. I used the spray, not the powder. Maybe the powder's like more concentrated or stronger? I don't know what's happening in that GIF, but I try and replicate it every time. The soft cleaner is all good, just the powder will scratch it. Oh, okay. I really do need to clean my shower though. That is on my list, my to-do list. Oh, she's got Alfie's on. Oh, bless. Let me, before I forget, follow back Ailey, because I will forget that. And let's get ready to raid out Galactic. Ready, spaghetti. Call it a night and rest up for tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming in for the raid, Brad. I really appreciate it. I will. Lovely to meet you too. I'll catch you another time. Then bring her back. You gotta spin your hands to one side, slap to the other, then bring her back. Spin your hands. Side slap to the other. What? Wait. Okay, I am not a coordinated person. I'm not ready for this. Well, Humble, we're just gonna have to share the love somewhere else. Silas moves. Whoa. Get the chains out. Alrighty. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, thank you so much for chilling. It's really good to see you guys. I know I don't get to chill out in your streams as much as I'd like to. Thank you. I definitely am the coolest person ever. TY. If you would love to come in for the raid, because this is suggested streamer Galacticat 93 drawing Pokemon. It's already looking pretty sick. Would love if you drop in a raid message to share some love. I will do quick thank yous and then we can raid out. Let me click the starting rain. And if it would let me just do this without... Ah! It won't let me see. Let me go back here. Brad, Butterfly, Mega, thank you so much for the follows. Insanity, thank you for the raid. Chief, thank you so much for the gifted. Wacky, thank you for the 10 gifted subs today. I really appreciate it. Ailey, thank you for the follow and the raid today. Chain, thank you for the follow. Peasant, thank you so much for the resub. And Killen, thank you so much for the offline follow over the long weekend. I'll talk to you guys later. Mega, thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet. I hope you guys have a lovely night/day wherever you are. And I will catch you tomorrow. Probably really early tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure yet, but maybe. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye.